Hello, everyone.
Hello, I was just talking to Mix about another 24-hour stream. I think it's a cool idea. So,
I I love how you were the first one. You'd be like, I'd be down for it. Doom would be down for it. Doom. Every time we try to do something, bless. Hope Doom's here. Actually, is he woken up? Let me check if he's in chat. He's not. Damn it.
oh, I hope so.
This is how Doom works. Doom's like, I don't know if I'm free. No. Then we'll work around him, and he just doesn't like committing to shit. And even every 24 hour, he's like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. And every 24 hour, he's consistently been the one who stays up the entire time, really grumpily.
Exactly.
And we always get sick every single time. Doom, Koi, Wanted, and myself. Like, we just get sick. I don't know why.
Sick during one of them, I believe.
Yeah, who was
I think the
slowly.
second one.
Was it Wanted who was like slowly getting worse and worse?
Once it was getting worse, I was already at the bad stage, so I wasn't really going to get any worse.
Yeah, like we just seem to get sicker and sicker. Like it's just never been good. I think I'm just really bad at because I'm used to like my 24-hour days were like clubbing shit, right? So it's like I've been partying for 3 days or something. So I'm really used to moving constantly, so consuming calories. Whereas for 24-hour streams, you're just fucking sitting. So, like, I'm consuming calories to keep myself awake, but then I end up sick because I'm just sitting.
Yep, not working a damn thing, huh?
No, so I'm like learning how to do 24 hours sitting, which is really weird because you get really tired because you're not moving, which you'd think would be conserving calories, but you actually just like waste your energy. It's really weird. Anyway, I
Next time we just got to do something every hour, like push-ups or jumping jacks or whatever.
well, that's what. Okay, to be fair, the next one, if we did one, which I think would be 16 hours, is we've been talking a lot about energy drinks. Yeah, dude, I end up with palpitations though. Also, hello, sugar daddy. Or um, the
Yeah,
next
nice.
one is probably going to be. Do you remember how we did the tour bus? So it was like every 2 to 3 hours we were with a different streamer.
Yep.
That was really cool. So I was contemplating the idea of doing an Australian New Zealand version because over the last couple of months I've been making this real effort. This is how we kind of got to know Krabby better. He's Australian. I've been making this real effort of every time I get raid in or something and I'm like, they're Australian or they're Kiwi. Like I've been making more of an effort to say hello because we stream at the same time. So I literally don't get to meet people streaming at the same time. Like even Krabby just now is like, "Hey, just dropping a alert because I'm streaming as well." So it's like we never talk to each other. We never interact. It's
Right.
like so I'm kind of tossing up the idea of doing like an Australasian tour bus because the last couple of months, just because of this, a lot of the new people we've met have been Aussies and Kiwis. So there's an idea that we might do. There's definitely a bunch who are up for it. But I'm not sure about the 24-hour. I'm thinking probably we do it over a weekend and we do like two 16-hour days or something like that.
I mean, I just need like a
Yeah.
minimum of 12. I just want to make that recipe and have it at the end.
Yeah, we definitely should get you like a special. Last time we did the. You just. Did you played games last time, right? You didn't do any cooking for the last 24 hour.
I don't
Yeah.
remember. Did we not?
Yeah.
No, two of us. We two of us, and I cooked with that one Aussie dude.
Oh, Purge!
Yeah, it was Purge, right? Yeah,
No, that was a how to
yeah.
cook a
We cooked chicken.
chicken. That was separate. That wasn't part of the tour. That was separate. I'm pretty
That wasn't part
sure.
of the
Hello,
total.
Sputton. Yeah, no, that's separate. I'm pretty sure every time we've done 24 hours, you play games because you so rarely get to play games with us that we're like, hey, do you want to like actually be a gamer? So I think you've been
Oh,
on.
well, I mean, hell, we could throw in fucking cooking segment then, and that could let
Yeah,
everybody do shit while I'm
just
walking around and doing
heretics.
shit.
Not quite. Not quite. Anyway, yes. It's I've been kind of chilling for half of November, but there's a possibility in the new year we'll do another tour bus, and I'm playing around with it, and it sounds like we might do some kind of cooking stream. But wouldn't we want to do something like Anzac biscuits or something Australian? Shouldn't they force you to make Australian Kiwi food like a pavlova?
I I've asked you many times, and we've talked about this on
I
the
know what
stream, what
is.
Australian
You
cuisine
know what I think you
is.
should do? You should do a pavlova because all the Aussies and Kiwis in the chat are going to argue who invented it. It's like the biggest debate in history is whether the pavlova was invented by the Kiwis or the Australians, and no one can solve the debate because
I don't think they even know what they do.
they were published roughly the same time. It's like they were come up with at the same time by coincidence, so it's just like the biggest controversy. You didn't have to work here in 20 minutes. Well, since Core has to work in 20 minutes, we better actually start our segment.
Yeah, might as well.
You're making.
So,
Tell us. You tell us.
okay, okay. So this is kind of going to be like more of in reinforcing education into my brain through you all. I want you all to be aware of that. What I'm doing is we're going to be discussing like more a bit of the history of ramen and ramen culture. Um, I want to make noodles from scratch. I want to show you all how to make certain kinds of broths that are used for ramens, the elements of making ramens, tares, oils, things like that. And of course, I won't be able to make everything from scratch today because certain items like the broth that I'm using take 12 hours of
Yeah.
straight up hard boiling. So it's more going to be just we're going to make ramen and we're going to make it from scratch. So it's going to take a bit longer. And to I guess help to reinforce as well that like this is one of those things that's a process into a simplicity. I have all of the things that I need right now. I could put together a bowl of ramen in less than 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do that. But because I've already done all of this prior work that I'm going to show you all how to do a fair amount of, um, I'm set to have meals for probably the next month and a half.
Wow. Wow. That's actually a
Mm-hmm.
really long time. Kitty. You're getting distracted by sushi. Uh,
Sushi's Sushi's here too.
Tor
Uh,
also wanted to say that they love the recipes that you post as well.
who? Sorry, who did?
That's Core. Or
Four?
Core. Kaaw. Or as we've been signed to call him, Sugar Daddy. because
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Sugar Daddy
I have heard Sugar
apparently
Daddy a few
holds
times. Like, oh,
the most sub record and was probably the main reason we suffered through September was Core.
I see, I see, I
Yeah.
see.
So
So you're the
we
ones that hate things. Got it.
yeah, so until someone overtakes Core, we call Core Sugar Daddy. You're welcome.
Sugar
Thank
Daddy
you,
it
Core.
is. Um, well, good. I'm glad you all are enjoying the recipes and stuff that we put down, especially the ones like there have been a few times where I have renegotiated the recipes after doing the stream when I realized like where I messed up or where I forgot to put in a step because I was just thinking ahead of myself. Um, so I'm glad that you all do enjoy the ones that make it to the recipes tab.
Totally. And I need to get better at publishing faster. I admit I've been a little burnt out, I think, after September into Spooktober. So I've been a little lazy about such things. But we will get back on track really soon as well. Where do we start?
So I am going to put together the ramen noodle mix, and I will be talking during that process. So
Okay.
right now, what I need is to discuss science with you all. I hope you all are ready for this. So
Gastronomy!
a little bit of gastronomy. So
Wait, what's the difference between
why
science and gastronomy? Okay, yeah, I'm interested.
one one literally involves food. Science is science. Gastronomy is science plus
Yeah,
food.
yeah. Okay. Flour?
So flour indeed. What is gluten?
Uh, it's
You're my chat mate, so
Yeah,
you get to be playing all of them.
it's this is where my lack of cooking intellectual experience truly comes out. It's oh Jack, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Good timing. We just started. We've just asked what is gluten. I'm gonna go for the really uneducated answer of what I think I know. Is this a trick question? I don't think so, Court. So gluten
No,
is a
there's no.
binding agent. It and is the thing that some people are allergic to for some reason. I think that's all I know about gluten. But when something's glutinous, it's kind of like gluggy. So it's like, yeah, there's gonna be like this molecular explanation that I just don't fucking understand yet.
This was definitely not what I was expecting as an answer. A binding agent. Starch is a binding
Oh,
agent.
starch
What
is a
gluten
binding agent.
is
Gluten
is
is gluggy, gluggy.
what's
He's shaking
gluggy. I've
his
never
head.
heard
So
gluggy.
look, okay, look. Does anyone else have
Okay,
a better answer? Okay, Core says I always thought it was just bread. Um, okay,
well, that's fair.
yeah.
Gluten is the thing in flour, in bread, in things with gluten in them that um, it's stretchy. It creates a stretchy. It's a compound made of gliadine and glutenin.
Oh, Spartan thought it was
Glutenin
fat.
molecules
Yeah,
look like little spheres. Gliadine looks like little lines. They get together. They make a binding matrix that holds things together and makes them stretchy.
told you this would be molecular.
Uh,
I knew it. Okay,
when we
yeah,
That's why
fucking knew it.
we
Yeah,
rest we rest bread in order for those particular bonds that are created during the process of kneading and
yeah.
strengthened during the process of kneading um, to rest and release. The disulfides break down, they become back to gliadine and glutenin, and then we knead them back together whenever we make bread or we make things like that. The reason I'm explaining this is because when you make something like bread, you normally fold and turn over, and the gluten matrix is all crossed and wishy-washy, and that's the way it needs to be because it needs to be able to swell.
Okay.
When you do ramen, you want the matrix in a straight line.
Hmm.
So in order to do that, you have to. It's the way you do the process of actually flattening out the noodles themselves, and that will come along later. I've not been measuring this at all. I was supposed to be talking and measuring.
That's all right. I think I'm still slightly wrapping my head around. So it's like because dough, when you like kind of stretch it out and it holds its structure, that's the gluten, right? Because it's
Yeah, when
stretchy.
you have anybody who's ever made a dough ball and they've made it very firm to the point where they can press their thumb in and it springs back,
Yeah.
that is when you have very well developed gluten and it is holding itself in a structure that
Okay.
it wants to be in. So when you press in, it goes back. When it rests, those disulfide compounds that are holding the gliadin and the glutenin together,
Hmm.
break down. You're able to move them around. That's why after it rests, you can press your thumb in and it won't come back.
Oh, okay. Because it's rested for a while. Okay.
Exactly.
Um, and then you were talking about how, like, I suppose bread versus making noodles, about aligning all the gluten in one direction. Is this why, like,
Yes, the
you talk
reason.
about stretchy noodles sometimes in, like, one direction? Not the band.
Um, not the pan, no. So yes, actually, the stretchiness, the springiness of the noodles comes from a couple of different factors. It comes from one of the very important things that we talked about with making ramen noodles, which is the alkaline material that goes into it.
Mm.
So yes, we have to talk about more science. So
Yay. Yeah.
alkalinity is the basic variant of acidity on the pH scale. Um, so what the alkalinity does for ramen noodles, aside from changing the color because of the what is it, leudin? Yeah. So wheat contains a molecule called leudin, which is what turns it golden when it's growing as wheat. Obviously, when we process the wheat, that stuff gets broken down. The way the barley stuff gets taken out and it gets bleached, and that color goes away.
Yeah.
I mean, pure wheat's obviously also a gray color because it's harvested after the golden has gone away and it's gone a little bit older. Beyond that, so the alkaline material brings out that leudin, which turns the ramen noodles. These as an example. this nice yellow color. It's not because of
Uh,
egg. These aren't made with egg. These are made just with flour, alkaline, salt, and water. That's it.
okay. Interesting. Yeah. Koa says, I
They're very
love
simple.
science
Oh,
at
hey,
almost 5 a.m. We're waking your brain up, Koa.
yes, we absolutely are. We're
Um, it's interesting you
so
mention bleach flour versus non. It's quite, I talk a lot about Australia is quite hipster, and it's becoming more common to be able to buy non-bleached flour here, along with more natural shaped vegetables. People are getting used to the idea that carrots aren't always straight in a line. That's how they're kind of growing. So
oh
yeah.
yeah. So on the note of the bleach flour, not a lot of people know this. I may have mentioned this on stream before though. The reason why we still, I should say, why we still have bleach flour, why we have bleach flour in the first place is the process of cleaning the flour, dehulling it, getting rid of all the extra bits, and then breaking it down. Oh, I'm sorry, I started that off wrong. Why we have enriched flour? Why flour
Oh, good
specifically is enriched?
timing.
Is
Cora
because
literally just asked. So what's enriched flour?
so it's enriched flour. Enriched flour is flour that has been broken down in bleach. The bleaching process tears out all the nutrients from it, so they have to put the nutrients back in. This was back in the, I think it was the late 1700s, early 1800s. During this process, they realized that that people were still getting sick while they were eating their, daily. I would almost say rations of bread, but like that was one of the major staples of the most cultural cuisines. But we're talking about America specifically.
Mm,
Um, so they got this little nice, really pretty white flour, but it wasn't putting any nutrients into people. And they decided this looks too good. We're not going to stop the process, so we're just going to put shit back into it,
yeah.
making a whole other process. And that's why we still have bleached flour and why it's almost always considered why it's almost always enriched because it doesn't have anything otherwise. It's pretty much just a straight up starch like cornstarch.
Yeah, this is during the age of when marketing was really taking off, particularly in America and coming out of a post war period. So white was seen as more pure and more premium. So they would, instead of bleach, they would kind of trying to sell it as more refined, more put through processes to make higher purity, which now we understand was, yeah, tearing nutrients from what it was and adding bleach. So it's something we're kind of trying to reverse and come back from.
I do want to say it's not actual chemical bleach for anybody that's
Oh
worried.
no,
It's a
no, no,
bleaching
not
agent.
bleach, bleach. We're not eating Tide Pods. Like it's fine.
I just wanted everybody to know, just in case.
Let me look up the actual process. It's um
Okay, so right now what I'm doing
it's
is
actually
I got
benzoyl
180.
peroxide and chlorine gas. It actually technically is bleached.
Oh, yeah, that is bleach, isn't it?
Yeah, I was like, we're like, no,
Okay.
no, no, it's not bleached. And I looked it up, and I'm like, look, you guys should just get the gray and brown flour. It's way healthier.
Yeah, wheat flour is kind of the way to go.
Oh damn! I was looking forward to my chemical-based bread. Good news, Core. Good news. It is. Everything in this world is chemically processed these days. So what's
Yeah,
going on
and
here? Water?
yeah, so I'm being very accurate with this recipe because again, I'm playing with something. I also just realized I did my math backwards, which is so fun about this channel. There is currently 180 grams of flour in here, but I wanted it to be drier, and for some reason I thought taking flour out of a mixture would make it drier. I don't know why. So this is going to have 220 instead.
Okay.
So I need to add 40 more grams.
Spartan's just
Basically
waking
just
up as well. So everyone's sitting in bed listening to this,
right.
like,
Love it.
oh god.
All right, now 220 grams of that into this 100 grams of water we've just made. We're going to add our
Fresh
next
from the
science
well.
part.
Mhm.
We're going to add our alcohol. We're going to talk about the alkaline agents that
Yeah, I was really
keep
curious
this.
about this. You're saying it like an ingredient, but I was like, But what is it?
So what it's called is kansui.
Oh,
Kansui. I'm probably saying it wrong, but kansui. Kansui specifically in ramen preparation is potassium carbonate. I couldn't get a hold of that, and it also I should sorry, I'm jumping a little bit.
that's
I
right.
couldn't get a hold of that.
Yeah.
Potassium carbonate comes in a liquid form usually, so it's measured a little bit differently than what I've made. The other way to do it is sodium carbonate. Sodium carbonate you can buy in and of itself, or you can make it in and of itself. This is sodium bicarbonate that I cooked until it lost. I have on my chart here 2/3 weight reduction.
Okay.
So it lost 2/3 of its weight and became. Actually, I need to cook this longer now that I think about it. Basically, just you put it in the oven, preferably in a glass container. This can leach aluminum molecules during its breakdown process, and it becomes a bit caustic after you have it in there. So you also don't want to really touch it with bare fingers, but it's not the end of the world if you do, is what I mean. Like get it on there, get it off.
So this might be
I'm gonna.
too early to ask this question, but it's the first thing that pops into my head. Also, hello, banana. Um, when I think of like traditional ancient Eastern history, where on earth are people getting this ingredient from thousands of years ago?
See now that was something that I knew probably 6 days ago while I was doing this research, and
Yeah,
I
because
don't
I
remember
was
anymore.
like, how?
I would like you to find that if you don't mind. They did it though. Think about how yeast is produced. Like, does
Yeah.
anybody know offhand how to make yeast from scratch?
Uh,
I do, but it's a complicated process to describe.
I have made sourdough yeast before, and feeding it and keeping it alive and making it happen is very very complicated. And I'll ask in a second, but I have read your comment. Um this is what I always think though. It's like the thing of like who first thought to milk a cow and drink it or like but at least you see other animals doing it maybe. Even an egg, you see a fox run off. This kind of complicated thing from thousands of years ago, they're like, "Oh, I'm going to add this to my water and flour and maybe eggs and it's going to do this to my noodles." It blows my mind. Spartan says ancient people were smarter than
That's
they're
the
given credit
opposite
for.
that I
100%. 100%. That's what blows my mind is that they have such less technology and they were coming up with this probably through trial, error, and
exactly.
death.
And it's like it's less technology. You ain't got much else to distract yourself. You're gonna fuck around with noodles for a few days.
Totally. But it's like, yeah, the idea that someone like made this stuff and cooked it from scratch, that's crazy. So banana, when's Wolfie gonna make okay, I'm gonna butcher this. Smalahov? Smalahov? Banana, you're killing me.
I don't even know if I know that one
You need to give me a
to assume what
pronunciation
you say.
guide. Smalahov? Hove?
Is this German?
Fucking name. I can't remember where you're from, Nana. I want to say Norwegian? S
If
M
it's not
A L
like
A H O V E.
Malaho.
Smalahov. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna copy it and I'm gonna put it in Wolfie's DM and he can deal with it later. That's all I'm gonna do with that banana. And he'll get back to you. Like gunpowder
What?
being
I'm
made by
sorry. What
Chinese
what
alchemists,
culture
totally.
are you been in?
Hmm?
Where's that from?
I
Where's that from?
think banana's Norwegian. I could be wrong. But let me I'm gonna okay,
Oh,
fine. I'm
I knew
Googling
it.
it.
I knew it to be.
It is Norwegian. Okay. It
I'm
is
sorry to like call it out like that, but like Norwegian has a very specific look. Like it's just like being able to pick Korean out of like a bunch of other kana and Japanese and Chinese Mandarin. Like Swedish,
yeah,
Norwegian.
yeah, yeah. Oh, okay. Apparently I wasn't too far off saying it. Yeah, Norwegian. So it's sheep's head.
Oh, I've heard of that one.
Yeah.
Obviously not that name, but no, I have heard of that one. Trust me, there's lots
It's
of weird stuff I wanted to make before. I got to
sheep's
make boards.
head.
I got to make head cheese a few years ago.
It's originally eaten before Christmas, so I suppose 'tis the season. We should
Okay,
freak
okay.
Purge out and make him cook it with us. Can you imagine?
Oh my god, just send a box to his house. There's a fucking sheep's head in
Sheep's
it.
head in it as like a note from us of we'll be watching you soon. He'll love it. It'll be great. There, I've clipped it for him. Banana would love
So
it.
how that's showing up for you guys. So
Banana.
again, I did just
Uh,
realize
yeah.
I need to put this down a bit more, but I don't know if you all can see the yellow in the middle there.
Yeah.
Because that was a full, perfectly clear liquid a moment ago. That's it bringing out the leodin and the wheat.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. So this relates to earlier when we were pointing out those noodles weren't egg noodles, but they were still yellow.
And now I'm just gonna start making a dough.
Banana. Gasp. How dare you to question Norwegian cuisine? Well, I wasn't questioning it. I was just being incredibly ignorant. Spartan. There's a few drinks and foods I want to try, and mead is one. I think that were because of Skyrim with different mead's wonderful. There tends to be two different
Oh,
types, which is spiced and honey. I prefer spiced. I love spiced mead.
yeah, spiced food is good. Honey food is generally sweeter. You can make some nice spiced wines or spiced meat.
Oh
If
yeah,
you want to
spelt.
try food from Skyrim, I recommend buying the Skyrim cookbook. It's lovely.
Oh yeah, yeah. Then that's true.
I
That's
have
true.
several recipes out of there I like making myself.
Beetroot. Overrated. Fuck, in my opinion. Banana is surrounded by this kind of stuff constantly. It's quite funny because we become fascinated with it because of things like Skyrim. Banana's just living in that. That's Banana's backyard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's like when I talk about mulled wine and stuff to my relatives, like in the UK. It's like I talk to my relatives, but you know what I mean. To them it's so everyday, whereas because I've spent so many years in Australia now, which is like a really hot climate, we find it really fascinating.
Okay.
But we don't have traditional Christmases. It's too hot. Way too hot.
Right.
Ooh. Buttons tried
All
spice wine.
right.
Nice.
Spice wine's great.
Yeah, yeah, you should always let wine
Super.
breathe. Let it oxygenate a
Spice
little bit.
wines and mulled wines are basically the same thing. So I
Yeah.
definitely recommend making either or.
You can once it's been
There are
aged a bit, you can filter it as well. But back to noodles. I can see how it's kind of like springing a little bit as you push down on it as well. That's really interesting.
yes, it's also very because I added that extra bit of flour.
Yeah.
It's much drier than last time. I'm not. I obviously can't show you all last time, but like last time came together a bit like a slightly thicker pasta dough. Um,
Yeah.
but this time it's going to require a lot more work because this is processed. Ramen noodles are very gluten heavy. So let's. I guess while I'm talking about this, let's talk about the percentage of gluten in flours. I don't know if you all have ever noticed if whenever you bought flour, those of you who do, but it will usually um, some brands have a percentage listing on them that tells you basically the amount of gluten present in the mixture in the bag. Usually by
Yeah.
percentage, and usually if you're working with all-purpose flour, you have something between a. Let me think.
Oh yeah, they got like
I
zero
don't forgot
zero
my
and
stuff here.
stuff, right? It's like
No, no, no. It won't say zero. I don't remember what those mean.
uh,
No, it won't say 00. It will literally say like uh, for instance, with all-purpose flour, you'll have something in the range of 9 to 12% of gluten, and it'll say 9 to 12%.
yeah, okay.
Uh, with bread flour, you have something between the range of 13 and 15%, and with there's a middle ground. There's specifically a noodle flour that sits between those two at 10 to 12%.
Oh, okay.
And so, the more gluten present in your flour, you have to adjust the recipe. But you could also if you happen to have like a low gluten flour, like I do, I could have added this. I just have straight up vital wheat gluten that I can use to just put right into that and make what I need.
Oh.
Increase the percentage of just if you all, if anybody happens to be doing this at some point in the future, when you're readjusting a recipe and you're adding gluten to it, you have to subtract an amount of the flour. That way, it's the same percentage.
Oh my god, that's so much. maths and
Yep.
science.
All right. So right now, our dough has come together, and yes, it is a bit springy, but that's we're at the point now where I'm gonna do is I'm gonna roll this out, and then I'm gonna use pasta machine, which I hope you all aren't surprised that I own.
Yep,
Uh,
I own one as well, so I'm quite used to looking at them, I suppose.
I mean, I imagine you use yours a bit more than I do.
Mm, Mock does. I'll admit I've never personally, like, I'll help, but I've never personally, you know me, I get other people to cook for me and then I just enjoy it.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's
So the other
stunning.
thing
I've been
about this,
cooking
because we were
recently.
just talking about
Oh, yeah.
we were just talking about resting doughs, is you don't rest ramen before you roll it. You rest it after you roll it.
Oh, okay. That is really interesting. Yeah, it looks really cracky.
It is.
Okay.
It'll all come together as it gets ran through.
Okay.
I'm just trying to thin it out a little bit for its own sake
Yeah,
because this machine.
it's
I've
thin.
seen people use these machines and break them trying to make this stuff.
I
This is a slightly
hmm,
um, slightly wetter. So I guess that leads into there are lots of different kinds of ramen noodles. I'm sure you all are aware. There is a specific ramen noodle. Then you have stuff like tsukemen noodles. You have rice noodles. You have shiitake. You have harasume, hiyamaji, samen, yokosube, and soba noodles. They're all slightly different hydration. And with the case of like soba noodles, those use actual wheat flour rather than all-purpose flour.
yeah.
I'm making what I'm currently working on is like something a little bit less dry than tsukemen, excuse me. That is something you use to make obviously tsukemen ramen, which is I'm sorry, it's not tsukemen ramen. That's silly. Ramen is ramen. Um, you make a tsukemen, which is a dipping noodle. So you have hot broth separate. You have your
Mm,
noodles. You have your toppings, and you take a little chopstick bowl, put it into the broth, get your stuff, and eat it.
yeah, I have seen that. Are you doing about trying to make it
So
thinner? The most common one I experience with these domestic pasta rollers and the thinness is you end up tearing the edges. It kind of like a map edge. It's too wide.
you do end up tearing the edges sometimes, but I mean
Yeah.
it's because you end up losing the equivalent of a two or three noodles.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
I don't mind the edges looking a little shaggy for that.
Thank you for the like, Lena.
Um, so in a very stupid thing, this table
Hmm.
angles downwards at the bottom here instead of just being a 1 inch table. It has this huge fucking dip. So I can't use this with this machine. We're gonna have to move over to my countertop.
Oh, okay, right. Are you taking us with, or am I staying and amusing?
Oh, you're coming with. I just gotta make
Okay.
some room real quick.
I have transitioned so you can move the camera whenever you wish.
Sure.
I might set us up in. Grab us, Wulfy. Yes. It's gonna work. There we go. Let's do that
So,
instead so you know we're still here.
oh,
It's not just privacy for you guys. It gets like really dizzying watching being moved around, and I don't really want to do that to you. While we do that, I'm really gonna switch you to US West so I get slightly better signal. There we go. Perfect.
yeah.
But yeah, you guys don't want to see this anyway. For anyone who is like, "Oh, but I want to snoop around," you don't. You're gonna feel sick. Just wild
Yeah,
swinging
it's
and pixels everywhere. I'm being nice to you
not
guys.
great. Mhm.
Uh,
I mean, it's not great, but
it's
what do you think?
terrible. No, no.
Oh, fuck.
Can you
You know
tilt the
what?
whole thing to the
No,
left 90 degrees?
let's just
Yeah.
do this.
Oh yeah, that could work.
Let's just do the fucking countertop, the cabinet chart.
Okay. Yep. Yep, shove everything back on the counter, maybe. Oh, are you using
Hold
those
on.
ingredients or? That was fair. That's all right. You get to hit. This is what behind the scenes how we set up. Oh yeah.
Can you see? No.
No. That last position was really
No.
good. Nor.
But this one?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, fucking alright.
Yeah, and just
Sometimes you got.
shove back the oil and the toothpicks and the whatever that thing is. I don't know what's in there.
It's
Yeah, that.
also oil. Don't worry.
Okay, nice. And then yeah, if you put it slightly more onto the counter.
This thing.
Yeah. Oh, you got to attach it to the side. Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, I got.
Okay, if that's the case, oh, you've done it. No, it's all right. It'll be fine.
Trying to
Actually,
go.
we'll see. It's going through your left. Which one's your left hand? Because it's always backwards. Dinosaur hand. Yeah, that's the top, right?
Um, this is where the thing goes. Yeah,
In.
I'll
Okay, yeah, we
readjust
go.
when I put it on.
All right, we go. I'm gonna switch over. Oh, I've just realized something a little annoying for you guys. So let me switch to a clean view for you guys.
This way, my.
All right, we're gonna we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this view. It's a bit different. It's a bit cleaner. It's just because otherwise you're gonna have stuff in the way. There we go. We'll wear it to the other view later. Yay! Nudes.
Nudes. Yes. Yes. So yeah, we're just gonna start rolling. It's gonna be a little hard on my machine because again, this is a very dense dough. Um, but I didn't go for Tsukemen for a very specific reason, and that is to not break my machine.
Actually looks pretty good. Yeah, it really did
Oh
kind of
yeah,
come together, huh?
I think they're nice. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna reduce it to 7, which is the biggest listed size, and then I'm gonna fold it in half after I run it through. And we're going to be like reducing the size of this until it gets somewhere around 2 millimeters in thickness.
That's very funny, Sputton. It's in your neighbor's mailbox, Wulfy. Wait, what? What's going on there, Banana?
What?
And Banana wants to go for like a full tour, apparently. Keep their mail
Apparently.
with company.
So I want to. So like I said, I want to keep the gluten strands running in one direction. So I have a very silly idea.
Yeah.
Um, run this back through here. Hold on, wait. Let's go back. Let's center that a little better. That okay. Then put this over on this side.
Uh-huh.
Let's continue running this through until we get a little bit to near the bottom. And I'm gonna do this.
Oh, you're just gonna run it? Wow. And so you can just like keep doing it for a while?
Yeah, and this will help to work the strands into a single direction, and also work these two chunks of the noodles together. Then,
Wow, okay.
um, hold on, let's make this even more fun.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you need like
Yeah,
another wheel to now shove in on the other side. Then you
you're
just go
right.
nuts.
If only I had something like that. Oh wait,
Oh my goodness. Are you gonna pull this
there,
off?
there we go. All right, so let's continue.
Raccoon Watch channel. Maybe. Depends on the time.
There we go. There we go.
That's actually pretty cool. Oh, it does get thinner though, doesn't it? Okay. This is cool though.
All right, this is working the strands together the way I want it to. I'm losing my. I don't know if you all can see the other side.
No, we can't, but we saw you put it in. It was pretty funny.
Hold on, let me
Oh
Give you a
yeah.
fucked up view. There you go.
I appreciate the Pepsi in the bin.
It worked.
It
So dumb.
works. You're inventing things live on Twitch.
Yeah. All right. So let me move you all back. I'm just gonna thin it out now. I'm gonna knock this down to 6 and just continue this roll, which will obviously make it slightly longer.
This is
All right.
transfixing. It is. Which? That was cool.
I'm good on that. I'm just gonna go ahead and cut this and then stretch it like normal. That was a fun experiment though.
That was fun. That was cool.
That one back through. Then just grab this whole thing here. And we'll go a little bit thinner, obviously, and that's just how we're going to do it. We're just going to keep bringing it down, less and less and less thickness.
Can you do it while it's in the machine? So if it was like on that runner, could you then switch it to 5 and it would be okay?
I could. I could. I just didn't have a very stable platform with this thing.
Yeah.
So that's just an empty paper towel roller that I made. Um, so yeah, I just felt like this was easier. But as you can see, you were talking about the sides being all frayed and torn and stuff when you do pasta.
Yeah.
Because the way I ran that, for the most part at least, the sides are looking pretty good.
Yeah, it is.
I've also got
Nice.
a lot of pasta now. It's not pasta, it's noodle, but
Noodle.
still.
Age-old question. Noodle pasta and pasta noodle.
Let's go. Let's take this down to 4. I think that's where I'll stop it.
Oh, Mr. Hokilla, hello. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, you guys. We are in the process of making ramen noodles from scratch with Chef Wulfy. We are
All right.
2 of 7 co-hosts on this channel, and every Saturday we get to experiment with Chef Wulfy. He is a real chef, and you just missed a very clever device made with a paper towel roll. How was your stream? What were you playing? Let me check. Vampire Survivors. Oh, I was just talking about that with another streamer the other day. How funny. Someone else was like, oh, didn't they abandon that project? We're like, no, they're still updating it and everything. It's like big. It's really good. Hope you had a really good stream.
You know what? 4 time. So I'm going to run it through on 4 again, but this time I'm going to give it some cornstarch along the way
Okay.
because I want it to not stick to anything. It's very not sticky now, but it's going to rest. Those gluten molecules are going to relax, like we talked about earlier. The
Yeah.
disulfides will break down, and it could riskingly stick together, which I don't want that. So we're not going to let that happen, are we?
Is good you're playing the Castlevania DLC. Yeah, actually someone did mention that. I'd completely forgotten. That's like the latest DLC, huh? Oh, I hope you had heaps of fun. That sounds really cool. As usual, if you guys need to run off and take care of yourself, I completely understand. It's traditional on this channel. If you're going off to get food, you have to bring it back to feed me. It's just how it works.
Just her specifically.
Yeah.
I'm making food. I'm good.
But no, if you guys aren't following Hell, please consider so. Just a really good fun and chill vibe. I do try to jump in when Pedro is streaming. Thank you again. Been so good, they did a great job. Oh, I'm gonna have to like convince Doom was really into Vampire Survivor, and he does on Thursdays rogue runs. Maybe I can
Yep.
convince him to try the DLC. He might be pretty up for it.
That was a fun little game.
Yeah, you played
Bro,
as well, huh? Yeah, even Koi was playing it.
yeah, I played it for like 2 days. It's neat. I'm not gonna say I don't like repetitive games. I play Minecraft, but it was not the kind of repetitive that I enjoy. But I had fun with it.
Did you mean white powder banana? Autobot just captured banana.
Oh, someone
Oh,
forget a D?
yeah, yeah, the D got left out, and the automotor was like, mm. I think banana meant white powder. It was cornstarch, right?
Yeah, cornstarch. You can use potato starch too. It's just you don't. This is this is an okay starch to eat raw, which is a weird thing to say, but you shouldn't eat flour raw, which is why I said that. That's why I'm not using flour to dust these guys.
Your fucking didn't powder. Yeah, I kind of looked at it and I was like, I don't think you meant that. That's one of the best autocorrect fuck ups I've seen in a while. Close enough.
I am going to fix the camera right now, if you don't mind, because
Yeah,
I do
okay,
want you all to see. This is going to be very cool.
All right, yep, you can change it around. English is not my first language, everyone. It's okay, it's okay. That's why I was like, pretty sure I know what you're trying to say. Hell, I have played so much Vampire. I almost have all the achievements, but started a fresh save. Oh wow!
Damn, nice.
Can you zoom in slightly? It's the quote. I just saw
I mean,
that.
if by zoom you mean do this.
Yeah,
There, how's that?
that's right. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, that's fine. That
Okay.
was just the bowl that you were just using, huh?
Yeah, that's all it is. I mean,
Okay.
you also have to say my trash can. I'm sorry. I do own one of those. I have to throw things away.
No, that's totally fine. All right, here we go. I was laughing because during Spooktober we did a
Hold on. Stop talking. Your audio went real shitty for a
better?
No, it's like you're not on speakerphone anymore.
Ah, you've touched something. I'll read comments while you fix. I didn't even click until you said it, Minx, because I was going to make a cocaine joke. Well, that's what I was like. I was like, maybe it's a joke, but I feel like I shouldn't allow that saying just for the auto mod in case someone else says it in the way it's supposed to be. But yeah, it was. I was laughing. I knew immediately you didn't. You meant to put the D in. That was very funny. Context. Oh, you studied bakery, so I'll be judgmental. Just joking. No, that's awesome. We have a lot of bakers and chefs and cooks in this chat, all the time. So we call this more of an experimental segment. It's Wulfy as a chef is always wanting to explore, try new things, check how things work. A lot of gastronomy essentially. So a lot of this is gastronomic experimentation. Meanwhile, speaking of experimentation, Wulfy's audio apparently has gone to shit. You might have to completely restart your Discord.
I might indeed.
Yeah.
Looking at
I didn't mean to put the
audio
D in.
sources.
Yeah, you put that D in. Hydrate, thank you. I will. A child in my head? No, it's probably
What are you
quite
doing, Suki?
innocent compared to the stuff that we joke about on this channel. It's pretty bad.
Yeah, it can be bad.
I am hydrated.
What the heck happened?
Are you back? No.
No, I'm trying to figure out why it's like not behaving.
We have an ad due to start anyway, guys. So I'm gonna roll it. I'm really sorry for people who just got raided in. We do 3-minute ads around here, and then it saves us for the hour. But you guys aren't missing too much at the moment anyway, because we're having technical difficulties. So please bear with us while we fix. And for those of you who are subbed, you get the joy of listening to Wulfy go, "What the fuck?" How have you been, by the way, Banana? And hell, I feel like I don't get to talk to either of you very often. You are very sneaky with your streams, hell. Like you'll just suddenly raid, and I'll be like, I didn't even know you were streaming. Damn it! But I think we tend to stream at the same time, or I'm asleep. That's why I kind of don't get to see you as much. No worries, I do same. Whew. Ad. Yeah, no, totally fair. I think both
Oh
of you are
no,
ads.
Sushi, get down.
Oh, is she starting to jump on things?
So in order to hook this thing to my counter, I have to take the entire drawer out. So now there's a giant hole in my counter, and cats like giant holes.
Yeah, that's true.
Change audio output. There you are. Wait, what? Okay, Minx.
Yeah. Does it sound better?
I think my speaker's messed up.
Oh no, completely?
No, I found it. I'm an idiot.
Yay.
The clamp was holding the volume button down.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Damn it! It's goes back to check your can make sure there's gas in it. All right. Cam, that thing that's here. That was very silly. All right. Are we good?
No. You are 9 by 16. Is it 16 by 9? Crap it.
Oh, is it? Do I gotta do this?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm a tall
we
man in a
go.
wide world.
There we go. Welcome back, everyone. Good timing. We fixed it. While you were gone, Wulfy has very, very cleverly, which I've done a million times, put the clamp on the volume button. Which is why it was messing up.
It happens. It happens.
I do it all the time.
All right.
Freedom. Welcome
Let's
back.
make some noodles.
Yes.
Finally. So we're just gonna continue doing what we've been doing.
The bit. Okay.
I mean, Oh, I'm sorry. When you said the bit, I thought you meant
The slicey
like
thing.
the kind of slicer.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
No, this is just the one that came with it.
Okay.
Makes angel hair pasta.
No,
but I mean,
this
that's
is what I
basically
thought. No, this is what I thought. This is the bit that I'm going to get excited about. Okay, yes.
the actual noodle making. And yeah, we're just gonna
I got suplex.
all that straight through.
See, I got you guys back in time for the good bit. Don't worry.
Just gonna click on it.
This is why Mock always gets me to help, so there's 4 hands. It's for this bit.
It's better with more people, certainly.
Really bad.
I had my girlfriend in the other day helping me out with this. It was very, very easy.
What are you gonna say? I was just asking how you guys are. It was a rare moment where I actually got to kind of say hello properly while we were dealing with technical difficulties, because I just so rarely get to say hello properly.
That's true. Oh, look at that. Nice. Many, many lovely noodles.
Yes! Okay, that was cool.
There we are. All right. And there you all go. We have ramen.
Hello,
I'm going to take that
noodles.
plant off.
So do
I'm
I.
going to remove this.
So do I. That's crazy. Alright. Yes, look at it! That's crazy. Oh my god, we're going crazy with the camera. Make it stop, Wulfy. Make it stop.
What? Oh, I must have tapped it by accident.
There
Sorry.
we go.
I'm gonna get it into more appropriate noodle sizes real quick.
You're gonna have to pull your head back while you do it. Yeah.
Not bad.
You're gonna have to do it really annoyingly. You're doing
It's all
good?
right.
Oh, okay. I'm really glad. Sandra, hello.
Now we
Welcome
have
back.
a portion of homemade ramen noodles.
Yes! That looks so
Again,
cool.
these are closer to for tsukemen, so I guess I shouldn't call them ramen noodles, but they are ramen noodles.
Yeah.
And I'm going to put these into their own containers, and I'm going to let them rest for an hour.
Okay.
So, again, we'll just pull this guy. Ramen
No,
noodle
raw
legs.
eat it. I mean, you could eat it raw. Just wouldn't taste amazing.
Not going to taste great, no, but this is well, it's still raw flour, so no, you don't want to eat it.
We are, Tundra. We're very close
You
to
don't want to
making.
eat raw flour. Raw flour can give you botulism, which is just super fun.
Oh, God. Okay. I take everything back I just said.
Yeah, don't eat raw flour.
Were you streaming, Tundra? I wasn't sure. I can, when we got the live camera going, I can't lurk anyone. Please, hello, welcome. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Yeah, I was gonna say, it's not helping to do it all. I know my dumbass being like, yeah, I guess you could. And Wulfy's like, no.
Don't do that.
You're into the new Dragon Age. No spoilers, but are you enjoying it?
So now, I don't know if you all can
Ooh.
see this very well. Trying to make it focus. There we go. So it's a nice
You
springy.
can! You can see the stretch! That was cool.
Yeah, if you do this right and you do this long enough as well, because
Yeah.
like with more difficult kneading, you can actually see the gluten strands if you had the ability to to
Yeah.
be here and look at them.
Wow, that's really, really cool.
Yeah, these are good. They're stretchy. Like I said, so when I was talking about the alkalines earlier, I think I forgot to mention
Enjoy your nap,
potassium
Tundra.
carbonate.
Yeah.
Potassium carbonate makes the noodles more snappy, and sodium carbonate makes them more stretchy. That is the major difference in one to the other. Why when you have ramen noodles they have just a little bit of stretch but more snap because they're usually made with potassium carbonate. So these guys are now we're gonna rest these out in the open.
Yeah.
I did an experiment. No wait, which ones did I like better? Hold on, I gotta remember real quick. I did this experiment like 2 days ago. I let one rest in the fridge and I let one rest out in the open. The difference is being I wanted to observe the fact that when you let them rest, the starch fluid that is currently inside of this, that's the rest of the flour that isn't the gluten, becomes slightly translucent and you can see through the noodles. And it does work if you do that out there. I believe that the major difference that doing it in the fridge and doing it out fresh once you hit the boil is that the noodle in the fridge didn't absorb the liquid quite as readily because it was really cold. So let's ask ourselves a question. There's no egg in this. Why is it that ramen noodles last longer than pasta in a sauce, in a liquid?
Yeah, why?
Why is that? It's because gluten is not water soluble. And whereas this is only around the range of because I didn't add any of my vital wheat gluten to this, it's only around the range of upwards of 12%. This tightens up very rapidly when it gets cooked. Those gliadin and glutenin molecules come together and hold and create a much more rigid structure when it's been cooked. They are also not water soluble. Glutenin and gliadin, gluten is not water soluble. So what it does, however, is it has pockets, and it's good at sucking water up into those pockets. It can absorb up to 2 times its volume in water without breaking down.
Oh, wow.
And it doesn't break down for a longer amount of time because of that rigidity that it creates. Because those molecules have been lined up. It's very hard worked dough. If I were to have made ramen, I would have had to have kneaded it on the floor with my body weight.
Oh my gosh.
It needs a lot of process. It's also why I didn't make it in planning on using my pasta machine. It would have broken the rollers. I've seen it happen through a YouTuber that I like to watch. So knowing that we have all that extra glutamic structure, it's much more the fact of those molecules having been worked so much versus pasta, which gets worked way less, rested before it's cut, and then cooked at a much lower. I can't say it's cooked at a lower heat. It is still boiled, but when it comes together, it has more substance in it. It's starch. It has oil. So the oil helps to break down the gluten because it's fat soluble, and the water. It has extra water and it has more flour in it. It doesn't allow as much gluten to. Well, I can't say it doesn't allow as much gluten to be created. It buffers it more because there's more starch versus gluten percentage together.
more liquid versus dry starch with the added addition of the egg and the oil. So this is a more concentrated variant of a gluten noodle that doesn't break down as fast for that very reason. I don't know why I started talking about that.
No, that's great, and I like that Hill's using the emote to take notes.
So yes, I'm gonna let these rest for an hour over there.
Okay.
Because I found that after hitting them in the boil, that's why I started talking about it. When I hit it in the boil and it toughens up, the strands that have been rested outside actually are firmer because they're closer to the temperature of the boiling water than the ones that have been rested in the fridge. It takes them slightly longer to cook through, and you don't get as nappy, almost comparatively al dente of a bite, which is what you want out of a ramen noodle. You want kind of a closer al dente than soft noodle. For those of you who don't know, al dente just means through the tooth, or it has bite in it. It means there's a little bit of undercooked pasta in the middle.
Means throw it against the wall. An old wives' tale. Banana.
Wives' tale indeed.
Banana, I'm laughing at. Bro knows more about gluten than I know about myself. I am aware that every time I spoke to Wulfy recently, he was just researching gluten.
I had to do a little bit of scientific research for a concept that apparently wasn't well understood in culinary, based on the chef who asked me the question, and then I just explained to you all the answer of the question. Why do noodles break down less fast than pasta?
I'm glad it's interesting.
I'm probably still not 100% in the ballpark because I don't have an electron microscope or the funds to research something like that. I did all of my shit armchair in Google. So what I have is hours and hours of research and reading research papers based on baking and how gluten works in baking recipes, and not so and the science behind why that I've explained to you all already of noodle making itself, the starches, the alkalines, the presence of liquids to solids, and straightening out the gluten molecules.
Absolutely, Banana. I will translate that entire speech into Norwegian for you, and I will get Wulfy to re-upload it later in pure, perfectly pronounced Norwegian. Don't you worry.
I can only
100%
perfectly
do
pronounce
that.
Norwegian. I actually can't mess up Norwegian.
Yep.
It's strange.
Hell, it was nice to hear again because it was a long time ago that I heard it. Nice. I'm glad. Yeah, we all kind of like nerd out around here, as you can tell.
All right, so as I said, we're going to let that rest for an hour. In the meantime, we're going to move on to the second of the 5 major elements of ramen, which is the stock.
Nice.
Or the broth.
Are we moving?
Can anybody tell me what the difference is?
Between a stock and a broth?
Uh-huh.
Really, guys. It's my streamer. I actually know the answer to this one. So, do you guys know the difference between stock and broth? Vegas, you'll always have my attention in cooking. Nice.
Oh, thanks.
It's been too long. Yeah, I know. It's the difference of what part of the carcass you're making it from. So, like bones versus flesh. I thought there was a third, but I don't remember it.
No, that's it. It's the fact that stock has bones. You can't make a vegetable stock.
Yeah, that's it. Stuff from
did,
bones. There you go. Banana got
it
it.
would then be a beef or pig or chicken stock or fish stock plus vegetables.
Right.
Then you have a French stock. So, on that note,
I am stretching.
what's the difference between a French stock and a Japanese stock?
Interesting. Because what have I made?
Times 3:30. Okay, so 4:30.
Hell said the animal they use.
Yes, that's true.
That's true. There you go.
I mean, yes and no. It's not so much the animal because fish stock French style is still fish stock.
I find this such an interesting question as well, knowing how much French influence was on Japanese cooking.
Yes. Yeah, that's the thing is like if you're having a Japanese stock, yes, technically you are having a French stock. French influenced that very heavily, but there especially with ramen, there is a distinctive difference, and the difference is that French stocks have aromatics.
Oh, okay,
Ramen
all right.
stocks generally don't. It's usually just that thing. So I'm going to show you all a couple of things here.
I have hydrated. Thank you, Sean. What are you
And
making?
I'm going
We
to
are
show you
making
all.
ramen from scratch, beef ramen in particular. So you can see the noodles have just been, we made them from scratch, and they're resting at the moment. We learned a lot about gluten, which was really cool. And now we're moving on to stock.
Yeah. So, stocks. The most basic stock used in ramen is called a dashi.
Yeah.
It's basically dashi just means stock. Or no, it's not soup. It's stock. Anyways, specifically what I have here is called an awasa dashi, which is a mixed stock, and the most basic, usually common mixed stock used is dashi. I'm sorry, is a mixture of kombu and bonito. Kombu, for those of you who don't know or don't speak any bit of Japanese, is kelp, dried kelp.
Yeah.
I don't know if this shows up well for them, but this is all it is. It comes in different versions. I've got this one that's really small chips, and I've got another one that's just an entire side of kelp, because I don't know if you all know, kelp leaves are giant. Like, kelp is a huge underwater plant.
Kombu is the reason I was hesitating so long. That's what was going around in my head when you're like, the difference between Japanese and French. And my first thought was kombu. And the fact that the fish is flaked, like that's what I was thinking. I was like, they kind of dry the ingredients before doing it was where I was gonna go, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I mean, for this particular one, the ingredients are dried. So the other ingredient, unfortunately, I can't show you all because I just made like a gallon of this stuff. It's called bonito flake or katsuobushi. And what it is it is a kind of tuna. I can't think of it offhand. I believe it's yellowfin. That the side of it is smoked. I want to say between 8 and 12 times over and over and over to both deepen the smoky smell and dehydrate the fish. And once basically all of the water is out of the fish and you've lost all of your weight, you have this chunk of what looks like wood. They take it to the special planer that they just drag over. It's like a mandolin, or for anybody who doesn't know what that is, it's like a razor blade that you just shave shit real thin with, like a planer.
Yeah.
So they put that on there and they shave them paper thin, thinner than paper, just super 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 thin. If anybody's ever gotten um tomogoyaki, the little octopus balls, usually they will top that with bonito flakes. They're actually just kind of a tasty snack. But after having, and I'll show you all the process for making a kombu dashi in a minute. But after having soaked the kombu and allowed it to slightly extract in a heated process, you then just add your bonito flakes at the end and just let them steep until all of the flakes sink. And you strain everything out, and you have this nice yellow broth.
Yeah.
Stop. I'm calling it a broth because there are technically no bones in it, but I mean, there's shaven fish bones in it, so it's up to you. I'm going to call it a broth, though.
Oh yeah, gosh, it would include the bones. I never even thought about that with the flakes. It's crazy.
And this is basically pure umami. And then we get into more science, the science of tasting. What are our five senses of taste, Minx?
Sweet, sour, oh frick, umami. And then the other two, sweet and sour. Oh,
Uh-huh.
frick. Why am I having a blank? It's because I didn't expect it. Hang on.
I know. That's why I asked you.
Oh my god, like a cat. Bitter. Oh yeah, here you go.
Sweet, sour,
Bitter,
salty,
sweet,
bitter, and umami.
bananas. Yeah, there you go. And Marlboro, apparently. You gotta have some cigarettes in there. Thank you.
What? Marlboro? Marlboro? What?
Banana before that said Marlboro, and I was like, what, like the cigarettes I used to smoke? Also, Jean complimented your hands very awkwardly. Don't worry, Jean. Everyone compliments his hands. They're very well used. That's why.
Yeah, they're very well used
Yeah.
indeed. I
Sweet, sour,
actually,
salt, bitter, umami.
yeah, sweet, sour, salt, bitter, umami. Those are your 5 taste buds. Umami is your mouth watering. It's savory. You think it would be savory because savory and mouth watering feels like the same thing, but umami is the flavor that makes you salivate, that prepares you for digestion. Essentially, it's very
Okay.
rich. It's basically these 2 items are some of the highest in MSG, which is why you have that. This is essentially an MSG broth. That tastes like smoked fish and kelp. But it's like the most. I would heat this in a mug and drink it. It is incredibly flavorful, especially comparative to something like. Because I just happen to have all this stuff on hand, I recently made a large batch of French style broth as well. And this is round. It's perfumey. It's nice and flavorful. It's not nearly as strongly flavored as this. This is meant to be an additive. It's meant to be cooked down. This could, quite frankly, just be thrown into a bowl with noodles and like a little bit of soy sauce, and you'd be good to go.
Yeah, that makes
Which
sense.
is why I love ramen as a whole, because it is after all of the complicated processes are done, you have this, you have that, that's dinner. You can just shove whatever else into this you want. Fresh chop some vegetables, throw in some spam.
Thank you for the
Anyways,
lecture.
so what and this discussion about the dashis and the socks and stuff goes into the dish that we are preparing today, which is called gyukotsu. Gyukotsu. I'm trying to make sure I pronounce this stuff right. I do want to respect the heritage that I'm at least taking from. But you might recognize the last word. You might be slightly confused about the last part. Katsu. It's not katsu. Katsu is when you have a fillet that's been breaded and sliced. Kotsu means stock. Gyukotsu specifically means beef stock or beef bone stock. Tonkatsu, if you all may have heard of that one before, it was founded, I want to say, late 1700s, early 1800s in Japan after somebody overboiled some bones. It is pork bone broth, and it is not the most readily available thing comparative to like dashi or other styles of like chicken and pork and broth, other styles of broths like that. But it is very popular in Japan. In the past, it has been in the past 20 to 25 years. Gyukotsu is kind of a newer thing. I didn't notice anybody selling it. I just found this in the breadth of my research, and I decided to try out making it because when I found tonkatsu, I was like, well, this looks doable. Can I make it with beef? And I found this. So
Oh, okay. So you actually thought of it before you found Gyukotsu. Okay.
yeah, I was because I had just bought a huge box of marrow bones, and I had broken them down to make the French stuff that you all saw, but I left myself like 10
Ah,
bones to do something else with,
that makes sense.
and that's what I ended up doing with it. So the process for making this is again labor of love status. So what you do is you put all of your bones in water and soak them overnight, and that releases what's called myoglobin. Myoglobin is what gives your blood color. Aside from the iron, it also helps with the structure of the blood. If you all don't know, your bones are what make your blood. Your blood comes out of bones.
The stuff left over on the
Um,
plate with steak or duck, right?
no, no,
Oh,
animals
that's
are
not the
drained of
stuff
blood.
that seeps out? No, the myoglobin.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's not
Myoglobin does tend to
blood.
seep
It's,
out.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
sorry. Yes. that is a fair amount of what seeps out. So you soak out that myoglobin over the course of a day. After that's done, you boil it rapidly for 30 minutes.
This breaks down the soft tissues that are in and around the bones, which you then clean out, wash, and you wash the bones and you put them into a boiling pot for 12 hours, a hard rolling
Wow.
boil. And what that does is it breaks down the fuck, I'm missing a word now. The I want to say ossifying, but that's the process of turning into bone. But the molecules that make up your bones, it breaks them down because water is a fantastic ionizer. It loves splitting things up. And what you end up with is this nice milky white bone stock.
Oh wow. Yeah, you're right. Hell, your bone marrow makes they're like little blood factories.
Yep, yeah, they are. And what this again, there's really no fat. There's really no there's nothing added to it. This is straight up bone broth. It doesn't have the strongest of flavor. It's good. It's not like fantastic. What it is as a good base. This base we mix with this base, and then we will add in what are called tares. And then we get to move on to that part. But first,
Hey, what
I
do
need
you
to move the
add?
camera over.
Pharaohs? I have transitioned for
Tare.
you.
It's okay. Thank you. Tare.
Uh,
Tare.
Tare. Okay. Tea.
And those are essentially concentrated additive sauces that make up the identity of the ramen, which is why you have shio ramen, you have shoyu ramen, you have miso ramen, and you have tonkatsu ramen. So
Mm.
tonkatsu, this gyukotsu that I have technically is a tare, but it's like it's a secondary additive tare. It's you have shio tonkatsu or shoyu tonkatsu, but you don't have just tonkatsu.
Gotcha. You should have started a little countdown for your noodles.
Well, I mean, you always can.
I don't know how long it's been.
It's been 17 minutes. Don't mind the pot of food in the back.
Yeah, I
I
was
made
gonna
myself dinner
say,
just this morning.
what are we gonna do about that?
I'm just gonna move it over here.
Done. Okay, alright.
My lazy ass American hamburger helper.
Maybe move it slightly more back towards the oven.
This way?
Yeah. There we go. Nice.
Okay.
And transition back.
Okay. All right. So this is a recipe that I developed for dashi. I will put it up on the
Server?
recipes list on the right. I just drew that blank so quickly.
Yeah, we post all of our recipes afterwards in the
Right.
server. So if you do want to join, as I say, another streamer's Discord server so that you can mute it as soon as you get into it, fine. As you go in there, if you select cooking as an interest, you'll get access to all the cooking channels, and we have a channel in there for people to post their food porn, a channel in there for all the recipes that we make each week. Yep, we do cooking every week on Saturday in this time slot with Chef Wulfy. And there's also a how-to section. So if you ever have any questions and you want to ask a chef or other chefs that are in the chat, that's what you're able to do. Just remember to tag us in when you do it, like tag Wulfy in, and then he will answer directly. But
Yes, please tag me because I do work a lot and I don't always check the channel. Unfortunately, I love seeing the stuff that you all post, and I'm a busy boy.
Is that you,
I'm
Hell,
going
who
to be
just
very
joined?
busy.
I'm in streamer mode, so I can't see anything.
What is it?
Yes, it is. When I'm in streamer mode, it hides names from me. So it will just go, M has joined the server, and I'm like, just gonna presume that's an M for Mister because I can't see shit right now. Welcome. I will hook you up with a. Well, there we go. And because you're a
I'll
fellow
also say
streamer,
this
feel
too.
free to introduce yourself as well. Yeah, sorry. Continue.
Definitely sample like the things that you have in every way possible. I'm not saying eat this raw, but
Do it, eat it.
it smells like black licorice. It smells really, really good. That as a candle would be delightful to me. I would absolutely buy a cow candle.
It'd be like a dog chew if you tried to eat it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. So what I've got here, I've got 4 cups of water and I've got 15 grams of kombu. Now, obviously, I mentioned to you earlier, I can't add the bonito because I don't have any more, but I would also have used 15 grams of bonito. And that is the recipe. The only thing that's going to be different for what we're starting, and this is funny because we moved the camera over here. These are going to need to sit for 30 minutes to rehydrate, and then we're going to bring the water temperature up to a simmer. Let them do that for, I want to say 5 minutes. No, I'm sorry. It's once you hit the simmer, you stop it and you take them all out. Otherwise, they'll start releasing slime, essentially. These things have a protective gooey layer that likes to release. It also gets very bitter the longer you let these heat, so you don't want to go on too long. These thinner pieces are already hydrated really nicely, so we might be able to do it a little sooner. But you can't. Again, this is labor of love talking. You can just put this in and get it straight to a simmer if you want to, and give it like 2 minutes at simmer. I'm gonna do this way because this is a more traditional, controlled, stylistic way to do it. This is the way that makes everything when you follow your directions, you make everything the same way multiple times. That's how you have a restaurant that works. You have people making the same thing over and over to the delight of many different people. You're not If you're running a good restaurant and you don't have 5 customers a day, you're at least feeding 30 or 40 different people every single day that will probably not be back in that place that's they can afford it. I don't know how affording
Yeah.
goes, but you're feeding many, 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 many people. So it has to be that way for that person for a fair amount of time, unless you're switching items up constantly. One of the kitchens I'm going to be working in later is going to be kind of a daily menu thing, so it will be more like that. Like, make it this way, make it good right now, and don't worry about later. So we were talking about stocks. We're going to stop talking about stocks now.
Oh,
So,
okay, we're done. We're done with stocks.
yeah, I mean, like I said, there's lots of different ones you can do. Technically speaking, the production of shashu, which is a rolled pork belly that has been braised in commonly, I'm not going to say it's supposed to be braised in these things, but commonly, a mixture of water, soy sauce, mirin, sugar, ginger, green onion. Actually, that's it. That's then cooked down over a long period of time in that mixture, that liquid, and that liquid itself becomes a tare, which is, that's right, we were going to talk about tares. So,
Hmm.
a tare, I'm transition, or I'm not transition, I'm segmenting well today.
You are. You are. Continue. I'm letting you run.
A lot of shit in my head. So, tare is the concentrated flavor additive that is the variant of your ramen. It has a couple of good functions. One of those functions is, again, you have 5 ingredients you throw together in a bowl in less than 10 minutes. You're done. Obviously, after all of this, the 10 minutes is when you have everything together. um, Tare also, for restaurants, means that instead of having 5 different burners or heaters going with 5 different stock bases, soup bases, you have one big pot of dashi, and you have a section of tares that will heat up in the heat of the dashi. So you don't have to worry about um, room. It's more efficient. It's easier. Let's say you've made 3 tares just for fun. You have them hanging around. You have a family. your boy doesn't want Shio today. He wants shoyu. Boom, you got shoyu ready to go. Throw it in his bowl. He's got it. It's decent for meal prepping and picky shitty
Also,
people.
just make a roulette with spicy sauce. You can then call the restaurant Russian roulette.
I think that's actually a thing, and I've seen it in different places. I've specifically seen one that's a bar that serves several shots, and one of them has like an oil in it that's super, super spicy.
Oh my goodness. That's kind of an interesting question, especially because you have been specializing in like a breakfast chef or a banquet chef. Do you ever get burnt out like you've been on state duty for 4 weeks in a row?
No, no. I worked the grill side at my first job for 4 years, and it was always fun because it was always a random combination of things. So like the active cooking and I'm speaking in this term of a fast turn line cook. I like that kind of work. I like the really busy, stay on it, put it in and out really quick kind of work that doesn't take anything pretty to make. I can throw shit onto the plate and just make it look adequate, and it's good to go. It's just fun. It's not the cooking I prefer to do, but it is fun to do. Um, I've lost track of the question. I'm sorry, Mix.
No, you answered it. So essentially, no, you don't get burnt out. It's fun and you've always enjoyed it.
Oh yeah, no. The only thing that burns me out is stupid people. When you
Stupid
mentioned banquet
people.
cooking specifically, the sales team burned me out constantly because they asked or did stupid shit constantly. Because their job is to get a commission from the customer and not even consider what they're doing.
We have a side conversation about jeans.
Oh, good. So anybody in chat that works in sales, you are doing it wrong, and I hope you at least have conversations with your staff.
Hell, sorry, I'll burn you out because I'm definitely stupid. It's alright. We're all really special here. That's like literally the tagline for our channel is we're all really special here. So, welcome.
And I know this is making me sound smart. This is about all that I know with collective knowledge. Most of the time, I have no fucking clue what I'm going to say.
I think that's what everyone on
I
our
am not
channel. It's
smart.
really funny.
I am not smart. I am just specialized. Okay, understand
Yeah.
that. I'm not a smart person.
I think that this is what we get to see. I feel like you come across as the smartest person on the channel because your segment is in your speciality. Everyone else is like during the day, we're a pretty intellectual bunch, and then we're just complete idiots on stream. Like you would not tell. I think it's why we surprise people sometimes when we get into a bit more of an intellectual conversation. But yeah, special.
Yeah, and I mean, I like having that. I like having that kind of faux facade of unintelligence because people see us fucking around for the most part, but then it
Yeah.
comes across like we're actually well read or well watched, or we understand a subject and can speak on it in a debate form.
It's because I can't
I
be
suppose.
fucked. I've been through the time of feeling like I need to prove myself. Now I'm too tired. I just want to chill and have fun. But
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm kind of still in the prove yourself phase, and I'm going to be doing some major transitioning soon.
yeah, nah, we'll get to the fuck it phase. It's way better. I much prefer everyone
Yeah,
thinking I'm
fuck
a
is
dumb blood.
fantastic. Like I am like halfway
I
to
have
fuck it at
eaten.
this point. That's why I'm like I do this still because I'm not stressed about what's coming up in my near future. I'm just waiting for it to start happening at this point. I'm just like, well, I'm gonna keep practicing and reading, but until it goes on, I can't do shit.
Spartan worked retail and
And I
preferred
understand anxiety.
retail.
I also want to level with you all. I understand anxiety. I understand. I used to be a lot worse with anxiousness, and I used to do a particular tube-like drug that I would basically call time travel because I would just burn myself through the waiting period. So I
Uh,
totally get it.
John worked back of house and front of house, so understands. And Hell's like, I have seen videos about it. The stupid thing that people order in restaurant. Don't worry, senpai, give me all the knowledge. Sean is
glad to hear
freaking
that.
out and saying, "Please don't put your fucking hand near open flame." When? I didn't even see this.
There's no flame here. This is resting.
There you go. You could have really freaked out, Sean. There, just like put your hand on it and been like, "Ah!" But
It's that would have been fun.
It's not Spooktober anymore.
It's not. Yeah, no, I know I have been touching this thing a lot just because it's cool and it's a little warm in my apartment, so it feels really nice.
There you go. Sean's been freaking out thinking you've been putting your fingers into the flame.
I like to feel it. No, so
Minx, do you cook?
I do want to say too.
Minx
I didn't catch the name. I didn't catch the name of the front and back house worker, but those are
Sean.
definitely some of the more respected people that I have worked with and experienced because they understand both sides. They tend to be very logical when making conclusions. I've found like when you have somebody that's willing to step away from the hard, hot life that is working in a kitchen and having to deal with the bullshit of the front house, and then understanding why the front house is full of bullshit and also the side of the customers because I've done serving as well. You're very well rounded. You understand all of the aspects versus just one side of an argument. It's always good to have a dichotomy. It's always good to be on both sides of an argument so that you can understand where one person versus one person can come from, and you can be on a side that can more informatively have discussions. Never railroad yourself.
Sean, fuck those motherfuckers. Respectfully.
Yeah. Fuck them indeed. Fuck the cooks too. Honestly, sometimes fuck the cooks. Some are fucking dicks. I know they are. I've worked with them. I worked with a dude that would take Klonopins and just be a prick.
Hell was asking whether I cook. I prefer eating. Is the answer.
She does prefer eating, but when she has to cook, as you can see in some of the posts, if you are in the server and have subscribed, have seen the food porn channel, she makes very good food.
I can, but I don't like to tell people I can cook because I like to eat. So I like other people cooking, and I will happily pay for other people to cook, and I eat.
True.
But
true.
the answer earlier, John asked if I ate today. Yes, I made my favorite duck breast dish with just some steamed vegetables. Prefer to eat than cook? Yeah, 100%. I don't enjoy cooking. I like the end result when you eat it.
I can't argue that the end result is
Hello,
amazing.
Uncle Stinky. Welcome back.
The process to get to the end result is kind of my favorite. Like,
oh, it's so boring and long, and you gotta stand there.
Look how good these look. We made these. We made these from scratch.
Yeah, that's
These are
awesome. And
ramen
you
noodles.
could just feed me to them, like them, and I could be like, "Look at those! You made them from scratch," and I can be proud of you. And then I just eat them.
You know what? I have found kind of
I am a good whore. Yeah, that's correct.
Annoying in a funny way, I guess. Annoying in a funny way is my girlfriend has so much confidence in how I cook that every time when I get excited about something I made, she doesn't because it's just obvious.
It's just
like,
obvious that
yeah,
you cook it. Yeah, yeah, no, that makes sense. No, I
so
get
like
it.
I don't always get that share of energy that like
This is how I feel
want to
about
put out, but at the same time, like I understand.
This is how I feel about being a creative. Like if I achieve something, because you know every creative says they're a piece of shit with their work, and so if I create something, and I'm like, look at this. Sometimes people are like, oh yeah, no, that's great. Like, because to them they're like, you do creative stuff all the time. I just expected that you could already do this, and I'm just like, no, you need to. Very praise driven. I need you to praise me right now.
I have a praise king, please.
Please, please. Uncle said I like to cook. I never wanted to work in a restaurant. No, I just even like, and I've even people who are like, hey, we should go do this. I've done cooking courses as well, like just different cuisines and that kind of stuff. And I like the bit how you slowly get drunk with your friends. I don't care about what we're cooking. I just want I'm just enjoying the atmosphere, and then we eat. like I just don't care. But I love food. I love learning about food. I love watching cooking. I enjoy all of this. It's why I really enjoy these segments with Wulfy. But I like him cooking.
Yes, me cooking.
Yeah. John said, I told customers no before I explained it. Then they went to the manager. My manager's toke, my dude.
Dude, yeah, people. Unfortunately, so it's a weird combination of um, want and need. People don't like being told no without a good explanation, and I understand that you mentioned, you made the explanation, but they still went to the manager. Some people are just children, honestly, but some people I have found, if you just explain to them the situation, if you give them information and let them know, like, hey, because I've seen servers plenty of times that like don't communicate that, hey, we're busy, so your food's going to take longer because there's like 20 or 30 people in front of you. These people come in expecting service as fast as possible. They came in ordering something they think is simple, and without that description, they get mad, wondering why it's taking 30 minutes for something that they, in their mind, believe should have taken 10. It all comes down to communication. But I found, like, more often, in the time that I did serving, that if I just told people, hey, this is what's going on. I'm glad you all came in, but as you can see, we're busy. Blah blah blah. 9 times out of 10, there's never a complaint.
Yeah. I am one
It's
of
just
my
extra effort to want to communicate.
was it my first job? Yeah, my first job was I was a call operator for a food delivery service. And hungry people are the worst because they're already hungry and their perception of time is completely off. Because we'll have a timer on the system. And so they'll be like, I rang and put this order in an hour ago, and you're looking at it and it says 37 minutes. And
Mhm.
while you're solving the problem, because you can't say you're lying or I'm sorry you're wrong. So you're like, oh, I'll look into where they are for you. And always on cue they'll be like, oh no, here they are, thanks, and they'll just hang up, and you're just like, God damn it. So yeah,
That's hilarious.
I feel sorry for Mock was a barista and a waiter for years, and working with hungry people is very difficult.
Yeah,
Time
it certainly can.
takes when you're hungry. Those minutes are like hours.
Yeah,
um,
it's very true.
you want more Mock and Chef Duets? Maybe.
I would love to do that again. I was literally thinking about Mock the other day, but I think it was like 4 in the morning here, so I wasn't. I was like, I could message him right now and ask him some stuff, but I'll wait until I think I know when he's awake.
No, he should have. Yeah, he'd answered. They're
Yeah, because like
Karens.
I was just thinking about him. I was like, I kind of want to cook with Mock again. He was fun.
I think that's me, Uncle. The bromance. Yeah, I mean we've all known each other for years, so of course these guys have known Mock for a long time. And I get that Spartan as well. Yeah, but I don't. Validation for me is I suppose my partners. Um, so what are we up to at the moment? We are just waiting for this kombu to dashi.
Yeah, we're just talking shit while this kombucha is.
Okay, I'm just double checking. I wasn't just you were like waiting to say something really big and revealing, and I'm just like blah blah blah.
No, I think I've said everything I needed to up to this point. We haven't really talked about um,
I think it was the camera,
fla-
Jean. To be honest.
flavoring oil.
Ah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, aromatic oil.
Sean was talking about Mock's hands again. It's funny, after you said that, Mock was like looking at his hands, being like, "Do I?" And I think it's a camera. I think it has a slight fisheye on it because he's normal
Cameras
for his
add 10
size.
pounds.
Yeah, he's just normal for his size. Oh, it's a spatula. Maybe I feel like half the spatulas are falling
I think
apart.
Mock hands.
Yeah, he's 6'2", so
So, yes, aromatic oils. So if tare is the concentrated flavor that gives your ramen most of its like, well, flavor, then aromatic oils are that extra bit on top that adds the fat, the unctuousness. Um, and depending on what kind of oil you use, you can add a sweetness, you can add a saltiness. The one I have here, the one that Mix pointed out earlier that she didn't know what it was, is called black garlic oil.
Oh, it's
And
this. I remember us talking about this in a previous segment. Yeah.
yes, well, this is different from the one I talked to you about before. The one I have actually is over here. So this
Can you
black
show?
garlic
Wait
oil,
till you hear Koi's height. Yeah, what's
as you
this
can
one?
see, is much more separated.
Oh,
This
yeah,
is
yeah.
just oil. This is just oil and actual black garlic. Black garlic,
Ah,
if you
yeah,
don't
okay.
know, is garlic that has been cooked in a dehydrator for the better part of 6 weeks, and until it becomes a shiny black, overly
6
caramelized
weeks
form,
tall. I'll tell
that
Mook that in a second.
you can use for different little things, flavorings, whatnot, mostly French and Italian dishes. This variant is an infused oil. And when you do an infused oil, you essentially you cook it at a very low temperature, just kind of warm it up so that the fatty acids and aminos and other perfumes and flavoring agents extract and infuse into the oil. You have that flavor. So what we do with this is we heat garlic in very low. It's like just fizzing essentially is the temperature of the oil. I don't know it offhand right now, and you just let this go until the garlic essentially burns inside of it.
Oh,
Then
wow.
you let it go down, you blend it into a fine powder, as fine as you can get, you strain out all the bigger pieces. And what you end up with is this really strongly flavored, slightly bitter, kind of what's the word I want to say? It's got little particles in it. So particly oil. And this is what you generally put down first when you make a bowl of ramen. You add your aromatic oil, you add your tare, you add your broth, and then you add your noodles. And so this is like this is the extra flavor on top. This also helps to coat your noodles so that you have extra flavor coming in because nobody wants a mouthful of just noodle. Like you want to have the stuff holding on to it. That's where this comes into play, as well as the starches within the gluten matrix of the ramen noodle itself.
Oh, okay, we have a pause. Hang on. I will.
Sorry, I don't know if I'm
Mark.
inflecting the proper way to lead off and on.
No, you are. We've just got something really random. Mark, I have a really random fact for you from Mr. Hellkiller. Are you ready? You are almost 6 baguettes tall.
6 baguettes?
Yeah. They're also 6'2", so they figured this out. And apparently you're almost 6 baguettes tall.
What the fuck is a baguette?
Baguette!
Oh, baguette. That knowledge is painful.
Oh, did you just make like a French pan joke? Oh, yeah, go away. There you go. That's what you get. Get it, you get it. That was pretty good. I'll give it to you. I liked it. I liked it.
That was a good one. I only recently learned about pain to pieces too, so that's pretty funny.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, this is why I keep calling half-eaten bread in our chat grandpa as in pain, grandpa.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah. I was all proud of it. No one got it, but anyway. But it also means he's a grand pain, which you know, lovingly.
On the note of Christmas dishes, one of the ones I want to do I haven't made since culinary school is pan de jamon, which is a Venezuelan sweet ham bread made with literally ham, olives, and raisins.
Hello,
It's just
Hunter.
rolled up and baked. It's really, really tasty for what it is.
Smart Mouse, how did they make instant noodles a thing?
Wow, that's a great question. I'm so glad you asked that. So,
Here we go.
there was a back when Japan was occupying Taiwan, a Taiwanese-born man named Momofuku eventually opened up after the. Let's see, let me try to remember this whole thing. So after the Japanese occupation left and China uh, freed Taiwan essentially from there, they had to choose a nationality. So he stayed with his Chinese nationality, so that he can. No, he stayed with his Taiwanese nationality so that he could hold on to the landholdings that he had in Taiwan because his parents were rich. Later on, he ended up losing that and taking on the Japanese. I can't think of his actual name, his Taiwanese name. It was like Hokupu or something like Hokupa. Anyways, Momofuku pioneered the ramen noodle business during World War II. He at the time owned a salt making business, and I think it was Nissan was the company that he ended up creating when after experimenting with ramen itself. Oh no, I'm mixing this up. Okay, let me start over. Sorry, guys.
No,
I'm
no,
trying
no.
to. This was a lot of research.
Yeah,
I've
yeah,
already
yeah,
spent a
and
lot
it's
of
pretty
time.
fresh as well.
Okay, so Momofuku was a Taiwanese national who ended up becoming a Japanese citizen, and created a business based on ramen noodles. The reason he did this was because during World War II, while the U.S. was occupying Japan after the fall of the Reich, um, they were handing out bread rations because Japan was pretty war torn. They didn't have much of an economy at the time, and there were embargoes and blockages on like in and out, in influx and outflowing items and products. So um, the U.S. were handing out bread as the secondary means of keeping people alive because you all have noticed there's a theme here. Like bread is a staple. Human beings have relied on it as a source of uh, energy and proteins and carbohydrates and things that your body needs for a very long time. When World War III happens, we will be on bread rations for a while. Just to let you all know that. Um, so there was a point at which the U.S. Was unable to hand out enough bread for the people of Japan, and it was in certain cases as long as 20 days between being able to do that and the other. So there were essentially, as weird as this sounds, noodles and utilizing wheat for noodles instead of bread because they didn't go as far. Like you can make more bread out of the same amount of flour that I did noodles out of that amount of flour. Um, they were kind of outlawed in Japan at the time. So there were literally like just like how the United States outlawed alcohol, there were noodle speakeasies going on in Japan.
Wow.
There were underground noodle bars and stuff like that, and many of them got raided. Uh, it was considered wasteful, and they were trying to use the product elsewhere. So Momofuku during this time, and seeing these longer and longer spans of them able to hand out the breads, started to develop a technique of drying noodles so that they could be kept longer and they could be deployed easier. And during the process, or I'm sorry, after the process of making this, and he had his company set up, he started making the Top Ramen essentially. He started making that brand. I think Top Ramen was the first one that he developed, and these were for soldiers, for Japanese soldiers to be able to have and take out. But as coverage of the war specifically in the parts of Japan were being covered to the United States and other rebuilding techniques, people started seeing more and more people from Japan eating ramen noodles on TV. So it started to become more of a popularized thing throughout Japan before it reached the U.S. And it became kind of a household name before the part of the early 1980s. Top Ramen was like at the time sold pretty premiumly. It used to sell for, I believe the exchange rate was $5 a container in the 1980s or 1960s. Yeah, in the 1960s. So it wasn't a cheap commodity at the time, at the beginning of it. Comparatively, like think about what $5 was back in the 1950s, 60s in America. If you all are aware of that, it was a lot of money. Like $1 was
Yeah.
a loaf of bread, milk, and eggs.
Wow.
So yeah, so buying this one contained thing for $5, which I think at the time was 670 yen, won. That might have been when it was still under the won. Anyways, so Momofuku, yes, he was the one who pioneered the noodle making industry with Top Ramen, and then moving on to the second. I can't think of the other one, the other popular ramen thing. Cup noodle. That's what it's called. So yes, cup
Oh.
noodle. Cup noodle was the other invention of his company. Um, and when he was originally doing it, of course, as everybody else starts, he was making noodles in a shack and drying them himself. But that's
awesome.
the very abridged and very poorly remembered
I like
history of ramen noodles.
I like it.
There is a chef, David Chang, who works in New York and has opened several restaurants, one of which was named Momofuku, in respect to the man who brought ramen noodles to not only the US, but the world as a whole. In fact, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, Momofuku was opened in 2004, and the man himself died in 2008. So
Oh, wow.
where
Okay,
I haven't
that's kind
found
of
this information, I
recent.
really hope that he knew about it.
So in the meantime, welcome, Spicy. We do have an ad break coming up soon, so while we're kind of still chilling and chatting, I'll do that soon after we've finished. So, there's been a request that you should cosplay your character. You have to get you a wolf.
The chef?
Yeah, we're gonna have to get you like a wolf mask, like a full head mask, and then the rest is easy. Really, it's just you've already got the hat.
Yeah, it's the map.
But we'd have to get a wolf mask and actually get like the
No, I want a proper
mustache.
face. I want one that can like open the mouth and everything.
Oh yeah, all right. You're gonna have to get the mustache on the front. And we'll just do it really red. I'll add it to our list. I'll add it to our list of I keep
Yeah,
track.
put it on our wedding registry.
Our dare list of really stupid ideas. By stupid I mean I love them. Wulfy cosplays his character on stream. Sure, done. Added. Probably be a next September thing, but there's lots of chats about
So
Mock. Yeah. No, Mock's only been on the
been 30
stream 3
minutes.
times. Was that Wulfy?
3 times. Wait, this stream or other streams?
No, I have a stream. So in because Hunter's like, oh, you know, he's been dragged into a lot of stuff, and I'm like, nope, 3 times. So the first one was he did a stream of City Skylines 2 when it
These
was
guidelines,
released.
probably.
Yep. The
Yeah, I
second
remember him playing
time.
that. Oh, that seems up there.
Yeah, second time was with Koi and I teaching me Satisfactory. And then the third time was special guest standing in for me because we could just not figure out the logistics for me to do the cooking show for September. That's been the 3 times that Muck's been on stream. We have issues because we're in the same room. It's really difficult. Like you guys hear, every time Muck makes a sound, it's very obvious. So having us both talk is very difficult with our setup, and it's something we just haven't solved yet. He certainly wants to do more, but we don't know how. It's like Shade. We'd love to have Shade around more, but I am on the exact opposite times from Shade, so it's kind of difficult. But we try to keep her involved in other ways. What's in the pot? Kombu. Usually there would be flakes as well. We're going to imagine the flakes in there.
No, so the flakes come later.
Oh,
Right
do they
now,
come
what
later?
I've done is I've rehydrated the kombu over the past 30 minutes. It has been 30 minutes, by the way.
Okay.
And now I'm introducing heat to it. I'm going to get it up to a simmer, and that's going to extract just the amount of that kombu that I want out. Any further, you can, by the way, you can hydrate this over a day if you want. 30 minutes is just good because these are really thin flakes. Like I said, that other pack over there, much thicker kombu, I'd probably give it a few hours. But so yeah, getting this up to simmer, just extracting what I want. If I let it simmer for too long, the stock begins to get the broth begins to get bitter and it gets slimy because these really slime. I would suggest cheesecloth when you strain this out. I actually used a towel the other day, and the towel felt like I rubbed slugs on it after it was after all was said and done.
Most of you are about to be chucked into an ad break, but we have a lot of talking about cup of noodles. Got me through a bunch of lunchtimes when the dollars weren't there. Uncle, yeah, I totally feel that. I was all over the Maggi noodles through uni. That got me through. And fun the fact now we can put pot noodles into a microwave or pan, cook for 5 or 10 minutes. Oh, I'm still about the 2-minute. Put them in a cup and we're done. But I use a kettle. Which is probably crazy to some of the Americans in the chat. Everyone get a kettle, damn it. Everyone get a kettle. And I have been reading your other comments as well, Spartan, about how things have changed with inflation as well. Yeah, it's really crazy. all that, how those times created innovation. It's really cool. Having a kettle is awesome. Oh my goodness, you've just popped in and then ads happened. Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Kaz popped in for the first time. Hello, Radical. How are you? I always try to type to people in chat. Yeah, 29 to 1K. Yeah. I wanted to kind of stay on 69. I was giggling about it last night.
Right.
I'm watching ads for now.
Okay,
Oh,
so
great.
we-
Okay, good. You're on Turbo or whatever, so that's great. Well, welcome. Spicy. I might just try this out. Honestly, getting the strong urge to eat some ramen. Yeah.
Good. That's kind of the point. So this has gotten to its simmer. So ordinarily, from this point, what I would do is I would just take out. How am I using these? I have these. I would just take out the kelp and put it away for use for other things. I make my own furikake sometimes, but I would take the kelp out and I would replace it with bonito. As I was discussing earlier, bonito is very, very what's the word? Come on, brain. Smoked, very, very smoked yellowfin tuna that has been smoked over the course of days and weeks at between I think it was 6 to 8 times. I said earlier.
I'm
Uh,
still
for
fascinated.
the,
The bones are in it when you explain the process of making the flakes, dehydrating it so much and then like shaving it. I'd never thought about the fact that they just do it with the bones because it's all so
I mean,
thin.
there are those that don't. There are those that take the time to pick the fish, which is probably better to do. But I have seen some, more of the industrialized processes just kind of say fuck it and let you go for it.
Yeah, wow. I mean, when it's that
Yeah.
thin, I suppose you probably wouldn't really notice too
Yeah,
much.
you wouldn't notice it.
Yeah, no,
Plus,
that's
again,
good.
you're supposed to strain this pretty well, like through a cheesecloth. So it's kind of your fault if you end up with it.
And hello, Seros. I was like, hello, Seros. Kind of lost the R's there.
So what I have now is a kombudashi. I was saying earlier that I would add. I'm awing a lot. I don't like that. I would add bonito flakes to this in the equivalent amount of the combo that I put into it, and let those soak until they all sank. At that point, I would give them another minute or two. So they can only extract so much, but I wouldn't want the flavor to become too smoky. I would take the bonito out or katsuobushi, and I would put it away with the combo that I just used. I can use these again in the same way that you use bones again to make a double stock. It would be weaker, but what I like to do with it is dry it out and turn it into furikake. And for those of you who don't know, it is a rice seasoning that
It's
is
yummy.
usually just bonito, seaweed, kelp, and sometimes sesame seeds. This one's
Bit of
really
salt.
basic, so it doesn't have very much else.
Really good. Krabby, I'm trying to figure out from your comments. So I love ramen. My friend in Melbourne made it for me once. Took them like 3 days to do so though, because they were doing something to the broth. And I'm like, 3 days?
Yeah. So I was explaining earlier that
Yeah.
the gyukotsu that I made took actually the equivalent of 2 days. So for you to know that process, what I did was I soaked these overnight, so that's already 24 hours, to remove the myoglobin from the bones. And then I boiled the bones for 30 minutes to break down the soft tissues that were still connected to it. I washed them, and then I put them into a pot of clean water, and boiled them for 12 hours. So that puts you at about 36, 38 hours, depending on everything else. So yeah, some of these things take a very long time. Japanese cooking has a lot of very fast stuff, and it has a lot of very slow stuff. It takes months to make soy sauce. It takes years in some cases. And it's one ingredient.
I'm trying to decide whether to have ramen as well for lunch today, Sarovs. I have a very late lunch. Also, I love all the kettle comments that are happening as well. Everyone should love a kettle. Can't live without one now. Good.
Kettles
Cheap,
are
guys.
nice.
They're like $5.
They are. They're super cheap. I mean,
Yeah.
you can get ones that you can sell for like $10, $15.
Yeah, I love it. You're just sipping this, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm just tasting it. It's got a really nicely, like, it's like a very light fishiness, unctuousness. Again, like even without the fish, without the smokiness, this is still a very, very tasty broth. And it's vegetarian or vegan or whatever. So if you got mentally ill people in your family, I'm sorry, that's mean.
Sorry, I was
I got
distracted
nothing
by
against
oily buns.
vegetarians. I got nothing against vegetarians because I know actually 3 people in my life that can't have certain kinds of proteins.
Yo,
Meats is one of them.
I am.
So I understand medically why veganism or vegetarianism is necessary, especially for people that like want to do just different things. But veganism is a cult, and I will never turn away my ideology towards that.
It can have. I mean, veganism is really common in where I live, but they're all hipsters here. But they're definitely used to, not as much maybe now, but they definitely used to have a cult feel to veganism. There was like a side of veganism that I think was probably linked into protest. And I have full respect for those types of people. My aunt and uncle have made huge movements in a lot of protesting topics. But there's a way to do it, and there's definitely that cult kind of aspect that came out in veganism sometimes that gets a little weird. Which is what turns off people going anywhere near it, because you're like, oh, those people.
It was built around this pretentious ideology of being better than other people because you don't want to kill a living thing. Fuck you.
Yeah, it got
But
weird. Like, I understand the protests of it, like the treatment of animals, and we're getting there slowly. But
yes,
the way, like I said, the way you protest something is really important, and that's unfortunately, yeah, some people did have a pretentious air about it, which is really odd. It's a way of dealing sometimes, but yeah. So there you go. Some people do have to be vegetarian or vegan or FODMAPs or whatever. Some people are just pretentious.
and unfortunately, the loud minority tends to be the people that ruin things for certain people.
Karen
It's
vegans.
But I mean, yeah,
Stomach
it's
issues?
it's.
Yeah, happens. The
And
amount of
I'm sure
cutlery
there are those
aspect, yeah.
people. I'm sure there are those people that medically cannot consume anything somehow. I'm not. I'm not going to say specifically, but somehow can't consume anything man-made or animal-made for some reason. I'm sure those people exist. There's a medical issue for fucking everything.
Probably.
I
Yeah.
didn't know. Like growing up, people were allergic to peanuts. I didn't know people could also be allergic to tomatoes. I still don't really believe that, but it is a thing. Uh, like not to say that I can't believe it. I know that people have nightshade allergies that cause like irritation, redness, and stuff like that. I've never met somebody who can't eat a tomato because they will die. I have met people who can't have cinnamon because they will die.
Yeah. No, you can definitely have the combination. Like, people can definitely have um dairy intolerance issues, and then if they also have meat intolerance issues, bam, you're a vegan essentially. So it can happen, and
Yeah.
sometimes it's
If,
just
if you
easier. So
if you were that unlucky in the Darwinism pool and you should have died in the ancient world that didn't have any kind of regulations for this stuff, I'm sorry about that. But um,
it happens. But no,
I
it
genuinely am
happens
sorry
the
about
other
that.
way as well.
But
Like,
the thing. No, I wanted to continue my rant. You're okay
yeah.
though. One of the things that mostly annoyed people, especially people in my industry, about the veganism movement was the fact that they didn't have alternatives, and that's understandable because it wasn't a thing at the time. And the alternatives that did start to exist in the beginning were shit. I have tried a lot of vegan food. My mother went onto a vegetarian diet for her arthritis, and she would buy protein replacement stuff. Um, I remember specifically one of the brands called Boca is absolute trash, and I don't know if it still exists, but I hope it doesn't.
Yeah, because I've openly talked about it. I have a red meat intolerance. Is the best way to summarize it. And definitely growing up, I ate a lot more vegetarian just because I grew up in farming countries. New Zealand and Australia are very beef, pork, lamb. That's it. You go to restaurants, that's what there is. It's changed a lot in the last couple of years, but growing up, I was just naturally vegetarian because I didn't have a choice. There was just nothing else available, and the vegan vegetarian choices like sanitarium and that kind of stuff were terrible. And one of the biggest things I always came across, Wolfie and I have talked about this a lot, is a lot of vegetarians and vegans are creating food to replace things they miss, which for someone who
Yeah.
never ate red meat is really confusing for me. So when people are like, oh, don't worry, you can have this, it tastes like beef. And I'm like, but I don't like the taste of beef because I'm not used to it. I've never had it. To me, red meat tastes like metallic. I don't want the taste of bacon. I like the taste of smoked, maybe. Um, Whereas to me, good vegan and vegetarian food is taking ingredients and creating something new or obvious from the ingredients instead of trying to replicate something. Then you get really good food.
I fully agree with that.
Yeah. This doesn't make sense
I,
trying to replace.
that was one of the things I did notice that about the like a lot of people would get uptight about this is vegan turkey, this is vegan chicken, this is blah blah blah, and people would say it's because humans have a pattern like system. They need to have that recognition of something that they're consuming or something that they're taking in because they like knowing what they're dealing with, even though they're dealing with something completely foreign. Um,
Yeah.
so calling it tofurkey and toe bacon and whatever stupid name as it is understandable in the human psychology aspect, but at the same time, it's a weird thing to do when you're feeling high and mighty about yourself for not eating real bacon. Why not just call it something else? And one of the things that have been coming that has it's a old, I want to say it's an Indian recipe, but it might be Chinese. Um, I think it's an Indian recipe. It's called seitan. I learned about this recently. Seitan is basically just gluten. You take a regular flour water mixture, you work it, you let it rest, you put it in water, and you wash it like you do butter if you've ever made butter from scratch. You wash it with water, and you're removing all of the starch out of it. And what you're left with is just this stretchy, like slightly overly worked gluten that you can kind of stretch out, slice, and then from there turn into other stuff. And it has a good texture. It has a good neutral flavor that's good at absorbing things. As we discussed earlier, gluten is a sponge. It sucks liquids into it. It doesn't break down in the presence of water, but it can absorb the water. So it can absorb that flavor. So, oh, that's not good.
Oh, are you low on battery?
Yeah, it should be charging.
Oh no. Well, he checks that. Yeah, I heard that nickel allergy thing with tomatoes as well. It's really interesting. You tried vegan peas; it was surprisingly good. I'll transition just for the moment. Yeah, no, like most, I like if you take the idea or something like, hey,
Right.
pasta or pizza, like
There we
really basic concepts, and then apply. Well, I'm just going to use vegetarian ingredients. It kind of makes sense. Trying to replace things, I think part of it is people who are trying to deal with the loss of, but they're trying to do it for genuine reasons or religious reasons, like Buddhism, not commonly practice vegetarianism and that kind of stuff as well. So they're trying to convert themselves. I think it's also used as a way to try convert other people as well. They're like, "Oh, don't worry, you won't miss bacon because we have tofu bacon," which is like, yum. For me,
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
it's because everyone jokes about it. I go on about my turkey bacon. I think it's also sometimes ingredients just work. There's a good reason why for hundreds of years now, egg and bacon is just really staple. the flavors work really well. So I do enjoy making an English muffin with cheese, egg, tomato sauce, and turkey bacon because to me the flavors are really good. But in my mind, because I don't really know the taste of bacon, it's the smoked flavors going well with the rest of it, with that kind of dairy, cheesy feel. So that's what I'm replicating.
Yeah, yeah, and it's the science
Yeah.
of our evolutionary biology that like we came up as a species as being omnivorous, not obligate carnivores like felines,
Mm.
but we have a mixed diet that requires the nutrients obtained from proteins from plants, from animals, from odd sources. I understand like people I found more and more lately um, find it strange that we drink milk, and I understand that, but it's also something that we evolved alongside of. We've been having it for the past better part of 80,000 years. Um,
Yeah.
it's a very long time. In the time span of evolution, it's not that long, but it's long enough to become incorporated in the DNA of a species.
It's really interesting. So, dairy tolerance, they've shown a lot of studies, is based on genetics. So, for example, way more, I'm going to say Eastern born people, genetics, have dairy intolerance because it wasn't as much in that area of their culture. Whereas a lot of Celtic born, for example, like the Brits and that entire area, really big on milking cows and making cheese.
Yep.
And so they've built up a huge tolerance. It's not very common. So it can come down to genetics as well. It's really interesting.
And on that same note, you can also come down to what we do to food. We process the shit out of food as a species. We don't have a choice. There's 8 billion
Yeah.
people on the planet. We have to feed people. Um, so and this comes to talking about gluten yet again. One of the most popular allergens as far as food goes. If you were to eat bread in Italy, you would not have a gluten intolerance because that stuff is not processed the way that ours is processed. The way that
Wow.
ours is processed causes those intolerances because it is lacking or introducing, I should say, a molecule that is not supposed to be, or at least is recognized by your body as an intruder. That's why you have allergies in the first place. It's your body reacting negatively to in what it perceives to be an intruder, but it's actually just whatever other molecular compound that could have already been introduced into your body, or just got confused in the wiring.
Hello, Ivy. Welcome. We are making Gyukotsu, which is beef stock
I guess we are.
ramen. It's a slow process. We keep chatting a lot as well. So we've gone as far as we've made the stock uh and the noodles.
They've
Fresh
rested, by the
noodles.
way. They're at their full hour, and
Rested
they're
fresh
still
noodles.
nice and apart and not weird.
That looks really good. That looks really, really good.
They are very good, and I'm very happy with myself. That being said, I should have dusted them a little bit more before I put them in there, but they're fine. It smells good. It smells salty. It smells like a chemical. It's because it has
Yeah.
sodium mono. So just to explain a little bit more science to you guys, as I was saying before, we put an alkaline into this. An alkaline is a base level item on the pH scale, pH being the amount of basic alkalinity or acidity in a liquid. I can't remember the name of the device they use to measure that. No, I'm thinking of another device. Never mind. So we use a pH scale. If anybody's ever worked in a restaurant and you've had to make a sandy bucket, 9 times out of 10, you also have to test the pH level of the sanitizer to make sure that it is appropriate and doesn't need to be refilled or whatever. And it's usually a more basic compound because it helps neutralize bacteria. And alkalinity in this case creates the stretchiness for the gluten in the case of sodium monocarbonate, or the snappiness in the gluten in the case of potassium carbonate.
Ivy
And
says pH meter, I think.
Yeah, pH meter. Yes. I know the device I was thinking of was something that you use to measure the particles in a liquid. I only learned about it recently, and that's why it's on my mind. But I didn't know it was a thing that people did. And that's how you can tell how much a solution is broken down into a liquid, usually used for measuring the amount of salt in water, for instance, the brininess. Anyways, I was saying, yeah. So what we used was a cooked down sodium bicarbonate baking soda. I cooked it down. I removed some of the weight by evaporating some of the liquid in it. And yes, in spite of what you might think, that dry powder does indeed have liquid in it. The heat also causes some of the chemical bonds to break down and reform, and it turns it into sodium monocarbonate by removing a CO2 and a bit of H2O.
Hi, Average. Welcome. Have a good day. Good luck with the cooking stream. And bye. Well, bye, Average. Nice to see
Welcome
you.
back.
Nice to see
So we pretty much have all of our compounds together to make ramen. We have our dashi, we have our aromatic oil, we have part of our tare, the gokatsu, but we're going to go ahead and make the other tare really quick. And I will show you. This is a shoyu tare. So, just for fun as well, this is the tare I usually use because it's a pre-made shoyu.
Oh yeah, I
And
love this bottle.
it's a black garlic shoyu. We've been talking about garlic a lot today. I may have already mentioned that. But basically, you would just take this, put like 2 ounces in there. Sorry, let me. Shit. What should I put that in? Milliliters or grams? Does 2
Milliliters?
ounces work for everybody? Does 2 ounces work for everybody? Or
Does what?
a quarter cup?
Oh, cups. Yeah, cups work. Oh, technically there's different types of cups, but yeah, I'm pretty sure cups does work for everyone.
Okay, so then instead of a quarter cup, let's say 50 milliliters. How about
We did a Fallout stream, Spartan. We tend to do original recipes here just because Wulfy is a chef. But he definitely recommends the Skyrim and Fallout cookbook. But yeah, if you look on our YouTube, we did a Fallout stream, full cosplay and everything. It was good fun. And yeah, there's a really cool surprise of one of the things that we made.
that? Yeah, I made the drink. So yeah, so this is a show you can buy. You can literally get this off of Amazon. I think it cost me like 15 bucks. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make kind of my own variant of that with this. Look, I have more black garlic stuff. This is black garlic molasses, and it is exactly what you think it is. It is the molasses sugar extract. Molasses is the more or less runoff from the sugar creation process. That's like a super caramelized, thick ass paste. If you've ever had molasses cookies, if you haven't, I highly recommend you try them. They're very, very tasty. I don't think anybody really cooks with molasses anymore. It definitely feels like something that my grandmother would use regularly.
Yeah, I used to feed it to the horses. So, yeah,
Exactly.
I use liters, kilograms, and grams as well. So don't worry, hell, we switch backwards and forwards all the time because Wolfie is obviously American and I'm obviously Australian. So yeah, I'm always trying to convert backwards and forwards. But yeah, if you do have cups, it's one of those things that you can easily look up from a cup what your local measurement is a little bit easier.
Yeah, local measurement too.
Gives
You
you a
mentioned
rough
that
idea.
earlier. I didn't know this until I was discussing with Mock some of the measurements, but the Australian cup is slightly bigger. I think it was bigger than the US
Yeah.
cup.
So I was gonna say this, because you were like cups are standard, right? And I'm like, oh, very, very technically, there's different types of cups. I think once again the Americans had to be different, and I can't remember what it is now. They're like, cooking cups. Let's see if I can find it. Hello, Drax. How are you? I haven't seen you in a while. Lovely to see
Hey, Drax.
you.
It's very good to see you.
Yeah, the US for some reason it's traditionally equal to 1/2 a US pint. So I think it's because they've tried to put it more in line with US measurements. So your cups are very slightly different compared to the UK.
Yeah.
I don't know.
2 cups in a pint, 2 pints in a quart, 4 quarts in a gallon.
I do it. It's always the Americans trying to be different. I know. I know. It was your birthday yesterday. Happy birthday, Drax. Very happy birthday.
Are you legal yet?
Actually, yeah. That sounds so weird. By the way, Wulfy, I don't know. To put in context, we've known Drax for a while. So it's always been one of those things of, I'm old now. So you're 18? Are you 17? I can't remember. Like a potion bottle that could be deadly.
So to this amount of water, let's pretend I put a cup in there and I definitely measured it. I'm going to add
17?
twice that
17.
amount of soy sauce. 17? Okay, definitely not yet.
Oh,
So
Nicholas.
let's say 1 cup of soy sauce.
Yeah, that's what I said. Hell, I was like, that was really weird out of context. That's why I had to explain. I'm like, I've known Drax before I started streaming, so I'm like, just to put this in context, we've known Drax for quite a while, and Drax was one of our original supporters.
Yeah, I'm just messing with you. I'm not weird like that. I'm weird in many other ways, but not that one. So
It's Uncle's birthday
2 to 1.
today. Happy birthday! Lots of birthdays. Sorry.
Oh, there's another one.
Yeah.
I'll go with that. Let's break from that. So 2 to 1 soy sauce to water in this currently, and then I'm going to add a little bit of sake. I'm going to add a little bit of mirin. Let's say 1 tablespoon or 2 tablespoons, just for fun. I'm going to add the same amount of black garlic molasses, about 2 tablespoons.
Yum. And hello, Luna. Welcome.
And then I'm going to add sugar to it. Which, since I would normally use brown sugar, but since I've just used molasses, I'm going to use white sugar.
Oh, it's 17 in the UK. It's like something really weird. It's like technically 16, but I think it's like 15 and 9 months or something in Australia. It's because of farming country.
What?
Driving license. It's like much.
Oh.
Yeah, it's much
I thought we
earlier
were talking
in
about
Australia. Marriage? I have no idea what age you legally get married. Yeah. You're throwing me.
Well,
Anyway, continue. 18? Because then you can legally sign a contract? I don't know. Ugh.
That's 18 by American standard.
I don't know. I've never thought about marriage. I've only ever known like.
And yeah, that's
Age
part of the reason
consent.
why marriage is 18, because it's legal contract signing. Because that's what marriage is in the US.
Yeah, because it's not about. Yeah, it's 18. It's 18 because it's not about consent. It's about being able to sign a contract legally. Yeah, it's 18.
Yeah. Well, they say it's consent, and they really like to preach on that. But if you get down to the brass tacks of things, like most things, it's because of a bad reason.
You can get driving license at 14 here. Yeah. I had to think about that. I think more farming countries tend to be earlier. Anyway, this delicious black-looking thing I'm right into at the moment. Now I'm getting hungry.
This delicious black-looking thing is our tare. This is just a shoyu tare. Shoyu is usually made with soy sauce and some little mixture of stuff, and that's what I put in mine.
Yum.
And to my tare specifically, because I did talk to you all before about shashu. Shashu is cooked in a tare that is made of soy sauce, mirin, ginger.
I'm hungry. It's true.
And, what do you call it? Ginger and green onion. So I'm actually going to make a kind of loose variant of shashu. Just for myself. I'm going to throw out a couple of these shimeji mushrooms. I think I have the name right. I think these are shimeji. I hope I'm right about that.
What do you mean, Span?
Somebody can correct me.
Okay, I had a big meal before this stream. I always know our cooking segments get me hungry, so I always eat well.
That's a good call.
Yeah.
I'm going to throw in some ginger. I left the skin on because I like the bit of astringency that comes out of the skin.
I remember Gremlin's button. Can't get me wet either.
Oh, you bet I can.
She's not a gremlin. Yeah, I know. Gremlin's like the new little term, isn't it? But
It is, yeah. It's not even that new.
Yeah, it's not that new. I think I like. No, I don't want to be a gremlin. Gremlin energy? No. I'm just fox energy. I just like squeal and scream at things really suddenly and get too energetic
Yeah,
about
so it's kind
stupid
of already
things.
there.
And welcome. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Also, Demon Slayer. Gremlin's
And
fun
I'm
for me. Okay,
insisting
not new, fine.
rename Charlene.
Maybe I should say I only started seeing it pop up on Twitch in like the last 2 years. That's what I mean. I don't know why, but the gremlin wearing a trench coat and bar reminds me of Koi. Oh my god! I don't even remember. Dude, I don't remember that movie. All I remember...
Oh, the Gremlins movie?
Yeah, my brother showed it to me when I was a kid. My brother was like way older than me. But I
I don't remember shit in that movie.
I don't... Yeah, I don't really remember it. I'd have to watch it
Except for
again.
the
Great
except for the
movie?
Gremlin
Yeah.
that dressed up like a lady.
I know there was like a ride for a while. I just remember they kind of looked like Furbies.
Yeah, they're like naked Furbies.
Yeah, I feel like Furbies were probably based off of Gremlins, right? Funny moment.
Something of that accord. A really unfortunate basing, I suspect.
Like I said, my dyslexic brain keeps thinking Shashi. When you say that source, it messes with my drunk self.
So that's heated up nicely. I'm just gonna let that sit and steep. The ginger and the green onion, and while that's going on, I'm gonna heat this up and make myself my protein for the dish. Bam.
Oh my god. Spam, as a non-red meat eater, spam's always the one I'm just like, yuck. It's because it's tinned. It's because it's tinned. I can't wrap my head around wanting tinned meat. That
There's an
hasn't been
entire state
refrigerated.
that made it their fucking state food. That's how good it is.
Oh my god. But it hasn't been refrigerated. That's what gets me.
No, you don't have to refrigerate something with this much salt in it. There's no bacteria that are gonna live.
Never had spam. I just...
Unlucky.
I don't know.
So here's the thing: is that Minx talks shit about it, but she has had the flavor of spam.
Have I?
Turkey bacon tastes like
Yeah.
spam.
Does it? I was gonna say, it's like
A good and crispy, yeah.
if someone offered me turkey spam, right?
Yeah.
I'd still find it disgusting. Concept of it.
Turkey spam does sound disgusting.
Shen's into it. There we go. I remember that spam and stuff like that was made for the war. Yeah, that's how I kind of view it. It was like stuff that people ate in the war. Probably delicious. I'm going purely off look and smell. And of course I don't like the smell of it. I'm allergic to red meat. So of course I'm not gonna like the smell of it. I'm gonna look it up.
Like
Do you think I get
ham.
turkey spam? That doesn't make sense. Ham. So spurky.
I had a fun conversation with my girlfriend actually the other day about spam, specifically the ingredients list, where it lists it lists pork and ham as separate items.
Oh my god, Spam the company literally does oven roasted turkey in a can? What? No. Imported from the United States of America. Turkey broth, salt, thickener, sugar, acidity regulators, dextrose, preservative, color. What the fuck is humectant? Humescent? That makes way more sense. No, there's no A after the C. Humestan. This is what's confusing me. There's no vowel between the C and the T, so I'm staring at it like, what is this word? Humectant.
Humectant?
I don't know, because there's no vowel after. I'm gonna look up how to spell it. Yeah. I'm like, what? You can't go from C to T. Pronunciation. Anyway. I'm not sure if I want to...
Anyway, I'm putting together a marinade off screen.
Humectant. That makes sense.
Okay.
Okay.
And that is a what?
I don't know, but it has 1520 after it, so I'm pretty sure. They are in personal products to help hydrate the skin. What is a hygroscopic substance used to keep things moist?
Hot.
Keeps things moist. Jen, thank you so much for the follow. It's all the delicious talk about spam and moist, wasn't it? So there you go. Turkey spam does exist, and I still don't think I want to try tinned meat.
He's too good for it, everybody. You hear that?
No, actually, you know what? I have had tinned meat because I've had tinned chicken because they released it in the same way. Because I hate tinned tuna, which is tinned meat, and they released tinned chicken in a really similar way, and I didn't like it, but I have tried it. I don't know. It's just the concept. It's because of my brain. I'm always like, meat goes in the fridge. It's like so hammered into me. Meat and dairy goes in the fridge. Oh, there you go. Well, Uncle's like, I'm gonna have spam and eggs for toast. Okay. Spam is obviously
Yeah.
the game. I'm just gonna have to trust you guys.
Okay. I'm having a brain fart. Gochujang is Korean?
Possibly. Hang on.
Okay, so this is kind of a Korean Taiwanese style mixture that I'm putting into a Japanese dish that is originally Chinese. I have made a mixture of gochujang,
Korean, yes.
soy sauce. Sorry, not soy sauce. Fish sauce, which is where the Taiwanese comes in. Garlic, water, and a little bit of mirin. And this is going to be my wet rub for my spam. So now that this has heated up, we're just going to throw in with a tiny bit of oil to sear because spam, while it looks very lean, is actually quite fatty.
It still sounds tasty. It does, doesn't it? Fried spam is probably a little better, to be fair.
Fried spam's delightful.
Oh, I want breakfast. Exact. Good morning. How are you? You must still be streaming. Exact has been doing a subathon and immediately has been. I mean, you could have seen Exec sleeping just earlier and has been stuck on stream for quite a while. How long have you got left now, Exec? If you want to keep Exec awake. That's what's been happening over there. Lord Green, also welcome. Send me some food. That has been the call of the chat. You got 16-ish hours? Okay. Just woke up. Oh, of course.
That's enough time. I can get there.
There you go. If you want to increase it back up, keep Exec on it. Head on over. Oh, it looks so pretty
Yeah,
positioned
I'm
like
just
that,
getting a
isn't
little
it?
bit of a little bit of skin on these guys. Not gonna go that far with it.
How are you feeling, Exec? How was it sleeping on stream? Did you find it quite easy? Suffer well tired is a statement that goes so hard, by the way. Told you, man. Tried to warn you. I'm very impressed right now. It was cake. Ah, there you go. I would be so self-conscious. Just, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to start doing in my sleep. It scares me. You thought the same thing, Grim? Yeah. That was the same thing that Shen said earlier as well. Because we talked about it last time. It's close, right? It's kind of close.
Oh, I'm better this way. My way.
Suppose we could quickly make up some rice. We got some seaweed. Now I'm trying to decide if I have my pot noodles for lunch. My very late lunch, that will be at like midnight.
Midnight lunch hurt.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 12 o'clock somewhere, right?
How goes it feel? It goes really good. Very chill. I always find these segments super chill, and we always have the most fascinating chats. 7
I
a.m.
love the questions that some of the chat comes up with, honestly. And it's been a while since anybody's asked me to butcher a human, so like that's been nice too.
It's I like the complete sidetrack stuff. It's really great, which Wulfy's really used to now, thank goodness. Some chefs I've worked with on screen would go nuts. Where it's like Wulfy will give a very long, complex, scientific speech about something like gluten, right, from a gastronomic point of view, and then I'll ask the most random question because of what the chat subject's been like. Like we notice you're wearing jeans. It's just so
Yep,
out of left field. And Wolfie's so used to it now. He just rolls with it. He's like, "Yep." Chopsticks picking up spam. Yeah, well, we're cooking Japanese style at the moment. So these are actually, because they're way longer. They're cooking chopsticks. I actually find them easy to use, and because I'm really lazy, they're so easy to just wash off and use again.
It's true. I am using these because I'm just gonna run them underwater in a minute.
It's because they mentioned masugi, so I was like, "Oh, we could quickly make some sushi," but no, just ramen today. That would be a really good glaze, Uncle. Talking about mixing this with barbecue sauce.
I mean, yeah, you could. I could have used any number of sauces to make this. I could have just left it plain. It doesn't, doesn't take anything away from it.
Too clumsy to use chopsticks. They're difficult. I'm really lucky in the fact that I just kind of grew up with them, so I never really had to think much. But
I had to make myself run them.
I always watch kids. Like I commonly go to a sushi train just to chill out and do my own thing, listen to some music, and that it's really common. You see a parent trying to teach their kid chopsticks, and it inevitably turns into just use your hands.
I will say this: if you are trying to teach a kid like you seriously want to, they sell training chopsticks that are very similar to these, where they have this band of rope or sometimes just plastic in the middle, and it's way easier to control the open and close, which is why I like using these cooking chopsticks in particular because I don't have to think as much.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Because yeah, I taught myself how to use these like probably 6 years ago.
You didn't even know you could use them until you tried them sober. That's amazing. You're like, oh my God, I'm a genius.
I'm a genius.
Nice and flexible on me. I had the finger dexterity. It's not actually really finger dexterity. It's just the way you wedge it in, to be honest, and then you just kind of push your finger on it and back.
But a lot of the time, I won't even grab. I'll just kind of scoop and make a platform.
Yeah.
Just get it on top.
Yeah. It's just one of those things of like, you just kind of have to force yourself to practice if you want to. But no, I actually find them better for cooking because they're like my fingers. So I can be more dexterous moving things around in the pan and do more with them compared to if I'm just trying to use like a spatula or something like that, which is a little harder for me to control. So I really like them in cooking. Not that I cook, just feed me.
The few times of the year she actually has to cook.
Just grab them with your hands. Or just fucking go for it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So we have all of our pieces made. We have our aroma oil, we have our tare, we have our base. Now we just gotta boil some noodles.
Don't cook Spatten. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, it's true, Uncle. I think so anyway. I do it without thinking, but yeah, I think that's true.
So put away 2 of these containers of noodles. The one with the most noodles is going to go in my face.
Nom, nom, nom. Are you getting hungry again? Yeah. Yeah, it's a danger. It's a danger, this one.
It's just so easy to do. You all haven't seen me put really any effort into any of this. It's just what we do.
No.
Make food, make it well, have fun. There's nothing complicated about it. You don't ever have to overthink food.
I just can't be bothered. I'm just really lazy.
Just make what you can. Don't worry about right or wrong unless you're like specifically focusing on techniques. It is important to understand your basics, but it's not the end of the world if a sauce breaks. Excuse me. Or something doesn't come out the right way. Because you can always make it again. I hear you. My goodness. Did you hear that?
No, was that sushi?
Yeah.
Aw,
Do you want attention?
kitty.
Let me see if I can. Come here. Yeah, get up. Lazy.
Kitty! I love a kinked tail. Things my cat never does. I've decided I had some leftover souvlaki I made, not that I cook. And you know what? I think I'm just gonna add it to 2-minute noodles now. I was gonna make like a whole wrap because I had some homemade tzatziki, but I think I might just make that with Greek chicken tomorrow. And instead I'm gonna make some nudes.
I love making tzatziki.
How's the ramen going? It's going very good. Going very good. We're almost at assembled point. There you are. You come back at a good point. Hell, the only thing you need to know is safety in the kitchen and not burning the kitchen down. That is really helpful. It definitely helps.
Very helpful.
Pretty up there.
Yes.
Spartan, if I were to cook for myself, something would go wrong. Nah. Just practice. Just practice. Like, it is gonna go wrong. It's like anything, right? It's like how people are like, oh, I wish I could draw. And I'm like, you should have seen me when I started. Jesus Christ. Just the hours you put in. It's like a game. Yeah, it's like when we've forgotten, but when we started gaming, we were shit.
Yeah.
There's plenty of games that we start off and we're like, oh, this will be fine, and you're immediately like, oh god, I'm so shit at this. And then you just put hours into it because you love the game. Like any skill, right? One of the hardest lessons I learnt was, especially because I grew up as a competitive dancer and did very well at it, unfortunately. I think it's a terrible lesson for a kid to learn, is always coming first, to be honest, because it really hits you on your ass later when you figure out you're really average, and it is like the biggest blow.
Yeah, we get humbled pretty easily when you grow up with, oh, so you're really good at this. Let's put you on honors classes. Let's do this, that, and the other.
Yeah, that was me growing up. So it's like, yeah, I love being average now, but I think it was a real blow when I kind of hit like teenage years where I was like, what do you mean I'm not special? But mum and dad say I'm special. Wrong type of special. But yeah, I think I went for a stage where I kind of avoided learning new things because I didn't want to be embarrassed. Then I just didn't learn new things.
I went through a stage of not learning new things because I was really tired of being smart.
Yeah,
I still am.
Yeah, I think it's way better to learn at a young age. Like it was great. It was a great experience. I thank my parents for it. Blah blah blah. It taught me a lot about. It teaches you a lot about managing stress when you're in a high performing environment. But yeah, it doesn't teach you much about humility. And then there's the opposite, right? And then some people, it's the switch. They have to learn about high pressure environments later. What's worse, learning it as an adult or a kid? I think probably a kid because I don't remember it. She says dealing with gaming anxiety.
You get humbled in certain occasions when it's necessary. Some people need to realize that they're not as good as they are, or that they need to learn more, because some people think that they don't need to learn anything.
I embraced being embarrassed. It's really weird because I like at first hated the feeling of it, but now I kind of, the weirdest way to say it, you kind of almost make it a kink. It's just like you find a way to enjoy it in a really weird way.
Yeah.
It was the best thing that could have happened to me. Yeah. Yeah. I think if you can be humbled and learn from it, it's a really good thing.
Yeah, you got to be willing to learn, no matter what.
Oh, fresh noodles are so good. I'm like watching them in the background.
Oh, you want to see them? Good. I wasn't sure with the camera.
Yeah, no, we can. My mum always told me I was special. My two older brothers kept that idea in check. Yeah, my older brother used to keep me in check as well. He was like, he actually taught me, I think, probably one of the best lessons for my career, where he was like, everyone's replaceable. The day you think you're not
Everyone is
replaceable,
replaceable.
you are gonna have the biggest surprise. Everyone, and it
Yep.
has been the best advice, and I've given it to other people since, because it's so true. If you think you're gonna walk from a job and they're gonna miss you, sorry, everyone's replaceable. It's good. It's a good humbling lesson.
That comes with the second lesson of while one person can change the world, if you're the person that's making that much change somewhere, you need to be being paid more. If it's just up to you, you're getting fucked over.
Yeah, that's so true, right? It's always fine to watch people
All right, so our
are really cocky get humbled.
noodles are done.
Ooh.
And I do want to say that like there is a technique for ramen chefs of like they'll pull their basket out and sling the shit out of it, and that
Oh
technique goes
yeah.
down to like that's how they prepare their stuff. So they do it a certain strength, a certain way every time.
Yeah, yeah.
So my noodles are ready. Let's go ahead and get the broth reheated. We've got the
Awesome.
gyokatsu and the awase in here. I'm using the awase not the kombu dashi I just made. To that, we're going to add, I'm going to take out my mushrooms from this lovely chashu base. We're going to add our tare. Take these guys out of here. I don't want that though. Come back.
Yeah, I'll
You,
send them right over.
there we go. Take that out. Take this. Come on, get out of there. I hear you, sweetheart.
Oh, I heard her
That
that
there.
time.
And then we'll just add a bit of about 2 ounces of that in.
You know what? Might even put a fried egg on top.
Won't, but that sounds nice.
Okay. Nuts with my instant noodles. Everyone wants noodles now. My cat does that whole talking for attention. Really cute. My cat doesn't anymore. My cat's like nearly 19. So she's very, very old. I don't think sometimes people have heard her on stream, but it's pretty rare.
Oh,
Usually,
good. That's still pretty hot.
Usually I think people more hear Mock talking to the cat.
A little bit more. Add our hot broth. It's weird. That released more stuff. Whatever. Okay, a little bit too much in there. We'll put in, and there's a technique to this as well because it's Japanese and there's a technique to everything. We'll add our blanched noodle to the side here.
Yum.
Let it go. I have it sitting in there too long.
Gotcha.
It's also where the quickness comes into play. Just separate these guys real quick. See, that's again why I should have starched them more. So yes, the part of the technique is you have it, you put the thing into the bowl, and then you pick up a fair amount of the noodles, not that little bit, and you fold it over this side so you have a level base to work with. From there, it's going to take my mushrooms. Oops. Set those in. Yes, honey, I hear you.
Smell the spam. She's so high pitched.
No, she's still tiny.
It's really important to taste what you're making. Spam.
Shit, always taste what you're.
Spicy. We had a very long talk about spam. Every time spam comes up on this segment, we have a very long talk about spam because I'm always like, I found out today you can get turkey spam, and I don't want to deal with it.
Let's do that.
Spartan. I think what put me off cooking school, what put me off with cooking is school. It were in curriculum, and it was in the curriculum, and the teacher was one of those teachers where they would not help those who struggled. Yeah, that sucks.
Good teacher, very, very good. Yeah, good.
I feel like some schools, like those kind of, I don't remember what those types of subjects was called. Extracurricular, I suppose.
Home ec?
Yeah, home ec. Yeah, I don't think all the time like they are specifically chefs, because they're usually like probably specialized in like, I don't know, English or something, or like art or something. Yeah, so I think sometimes it's like they're literally just following the curriculum because that's all they can really do. I've certainly seen that a lot. I know that happened at some of my schools. I don't really remember my cooking class.
I remember one of mine specifically was bring in an ingredient and make what you want, so she didn't have to do anything that day. And then I brought in some cake mix. We're going to make cookies out of them so she could be lazy that day.
Yeah, spicy turkey spam existed. I don't think it's spam. I think it's just made by the company Spam, but they like claim it's oven roasted turkey. Because I was like, I don't eat red meat, so I can't have it. Look at it. Hang on. This is
Hot.
This is the part of the show where we how are you gonna do this? This is gonna hurt. Careful. Oh my god.
No, I got it.
Left. Oh, no, hang on. That's it. Hang on.
I have a much better view than you do.
You do. I have it's slightly off, but I got it. There you go. You might want to crop it a bit when you get it.
How about?
Oh. Okay, hang on. Once I've sent this one.
Yes, sweetheart. This is mine. Okay.
Photos taken because we post the recipes.
One last thing I feel is necessary to teach you all is the proper method of serving. People do it wrong a lot.
Yes.
So what you want to do is you want to just get a nice little bit of noodles with your sauce on them.
That looks so hot. You're gonna burn yourself. Oh god.
Right. And you want to use your chopsticks about here and hold them while you're pulling it in, and just kind of hold and feed. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, instead of like the anime style where they slurp it all up, it's like the same thing with Italian noodles.
That is just as important to the culture as ramen itself, is the ability and the knowledge of how to properly serve your bowl.
Sushi wanting the spam? Yeah, Sushi's going nuts in the background, which is always funny when we're cooking Japanese because it gets really confusing because we keep saying sushi. And the dog's name is Dashi, just to be... Dashi.
Just to let you all know what kind of cooking I really like.
Oh my god!
Hi!
Give it to me! A little hand!
So yeah, that was the preparation, some history, and the general ideology behind ramen. Quick, easy, tasty, flavorful, simple.
That was really good.
All it takes is effort. It takes the smallest amount of effort and just a bit of love.
Oh, thank you guys. We're going to ad break in 40 seconds.
Great, good timing.
But for those who can, it feels like a subscriber benefit, doesn't it? If you're subscribed, you can stay and exclusively ask our chef questions. No, I'm just gonna let it run because I'm also gonna decide what we're doing next. So we're probably gonna switch to a different screen just to give Wulfy some peace so that he can slurp his noodles.
We
And
will. I have a really weird thing I want to show you guys, and then we'll figure out more from there.
ooh, okay, now I really want to see that.
It was the
The
Minecraft
weird
thing I was
thing.
talking about.
Oh yeah, you gonna do that?
Yeah, it's super fucking neat.
Fuck yes. Okay, so do stay around. We're gonna do something really weird actually. So I'm gonna go on a break very quickly as well. I'm gonna try and make some food really quickly. So if you could give us like, I'm gonna say 5 minutes. Yeah,
I'll
weird
have
thing.
this wolf down by then, so we'll see.
Yeah, give us 5 minutes. Everyone go have a break. Chill for a bit. We'll be right back. Barely good timing. We're just about to have a 5 minute break. I need to eat something. And we will be right back. Hello, we're actually going to be shorter than I thought. The plan is, Wolfie's going to show you this really cool thing. I'm going to be on the app, so I'll be in chat while I go make food. I've heard about this really cool thing, so I want to see it. I'm curious. I'm very curious. It's very off topic.
I found this
Just a little
literally
weird.
an hour before the stream. I was just looking through YouTube videos and stuff, and I found this, and I was like, "This is really weird." And I tried it out, and it's like watching a fever dream on acid. So I hope y'all are prepared for this.
I am.
Let's make sure the
I am
chat's up.
prepared.
Hello, everybody. I can see you all.
Yay! Alright, I'm gonna turn off the music for one. I'm gonna switch to.
You are so nosy today. You have your own food. That fish sauce must be hitting her hard.
Alright. Just gonna switch to just that for the moment. I will hydrate.
Hello, Mr. Hellkeller.
Yes, for those people who don't watch these segments as much, Wolfie can't actually see the chat at all while he's cooking. That's why I talk so much and relate a lot of things. It's a issue we're still trying to solve, which we need to talk about again actually, because I do have a bit from Spooktember. So everyone who subbed for us through Spooktember and continued and resubbed, thank you so much. Are going to help us go towards solving this issue so we can get him a little screen on the side and then he can actually read what you guys are saying and he can see exactly how weird you guys are and how much I translate things to be not quite as weird for him. It's gonna be great.
I like how weird
Yeah,
you all are.
so you can bully him. Yeah, so that's I've always said all the subs and bits and stuff on this channel go straight back in, and it's usually buying technical stuff. Like the last thing I bought was it's the first thing I actually could afford. I'm playing with it now. You can probably hear my voice go weird. Is I finally got a new mic stand because for the first year of streaming it kept falling on my head and freaking me out. It was like the biggest moment. I like almost cried. I choked up when I could actually afford getting a proper mic stand, and that was all thanks to you guys. Like the biggest moment of my life. I was like, it stays, and it's so good. It's like I can, especially because when we do really long streams and I'm producing for someone else, like Koi can do really long streams. I can actually sit back in my chair and relax now and pull the mic towards me so I'm more comfortable. Amazing. Big moment for me. What do you mean? I was not talking about oil up some bums. No, absolutely not. Never said such thing.
No, none of you all would say something like that.
No, that would be weird.
That would be really weird.
I love how, and yet we're the channel where we said if we hit 1K followers, I will appeal to Bad Dragon to sponsor us, but that's another story.
I mean, I've got the shirt. I've already got, I can
I know,
advertise.
we're ready to go. We're ready to go.
I'll tell y'all what, for a, I'm going to use any other word but what I was about to use. For an adult niche-oriented site, they have really cool designs for shirts.
No, they actually, that's something that I always talk about because everyone's like, you can't have, it's one of the rules on Twitch, you can't have any branded content with adult products. But actually, Bad Dragon does really cool seasons with the t-shirts and stuff. Like, they just celebrated 50 years of Dungeons and Dragons, so they released a t-shirt. By the way, if you're under 18, don't go onto the site. It is adult toys. But they just released a t-shirt which was like it was like Naughty Dungeons and Bad Dragons or something like that. Like, they do really cool t-shirts and that kind of stuff. So we'll work with it. It'll be interesting if we.
I will say it.
I doubt that.
I looked at their merch recently, and they don't sell the shirt I have anymore.
Wow, really? You're like a limited edition chat.
I know, right?
You should send me a photo with you in your shirt and mug, and I'll include it. I guess I'll just
mug.
Then you have who's got the mug? One of us has the mug.
No, I don't have the mug.
Oh, one of us has the mug.
I have a Fallout mug. I have the Vault Boy mug.
Oh, okay. No, someone else has the mug.
Is it Doom? I bet it would be Doom.
I don't know. Find out.
Doom seems like the guy.
But yes, if you want to help us out, one of the things. I mean, first we need to get to 1,000 streamers. We've been going into other people's streams, Koi and I, quite cheekily, and asking them, the streamer, if we got a Bad Dragon sponsorship, would you buy a toy from us? And then clipping their reaction to include in our pitch to show that all these streamers we know would buy their products.
Yeah, I bet you didn't know, but streamers are sometimes furries. I know this sounds surprising.
Stunning. No, I'm more like, actually, most of our friends, it's quite funny. They'll be like, what the fuck is Bad Dragon? And we're like, don't show it on the screen. And they're like, okay. So they'll search it up on the side. And their first reaction is like, oh my God, what the fuck am I looking at?
Yeah.
And
yeah, because their main page doesn't hide anything. It's
no,
like,
they're like, what? And what is that? What? How does that? Oh, my. And then give them about 15 minutes and they're like, yeah, I'll buy one. Sure. Why not? They got cool backpacks as well. Yeah, they're actually a really cool brand. But we I don't think they'll say yes. But yep, as we've said, if we hit 1,000, because the joke was all the other streamers must be quite thirsty because they're always getting energy drinks, but I'm just thirsty. Are you gonna share your screen, Wulfy?
Yes, I am.
Yay.
Well, you said you were gonna go get food, and I didn't want to share this without you being around.
I was gonna watch on the app, but I can.
Oh,
do you just want to entertain for 5 minutes?
Yeah, because this probably won't take that long.
All right, you can.
Well, ramen though. See, here's the thing: ramen gets really shitty after a few minutes. So no, I'm going to force feed myself real quick and
okay, you guys.
Wait for you to get back.
Okay, you guys can have 5 minutes of ramen eating with Wulfy. Like an exclusive session.
I'll get the mic real close so we can throw in some ASMR.
ASMR. Okay, I'll do it. I'll switch it. I'll switch it to ASMR. ASMR category. Are you ready? Oh my God, we're doing it. We're doing ASMR, and we're gonna go ramen slurping with a chef. Yes, it's beautiful. Okay, I even have I've done it. There you go. We're now doing ramen slurping with a chef. With Chef Wulfy.
Are we?
I have switched the category to
audible?
ASMR. Yep. Okay. Slurp away.
Thank you. I hope this all picks up. I don't think I have the thingy on. Actually, let me make absolutely sure.
Okay.
I don't have noise suppression on.
I'm really excited that we're trying this category. Yep. Oh, whoa! I can hear that spoon.
Good. Okay.
Yep.
Make sure.
Okay.
Let's-
Oh yeah. No, that's Slurpee. Okay, all right. We are now an ASMR channel. Enjoy for 5 minutes.
Mhm, mhm. This is absolutely delightful, actually. If anybody gets the chance to make stuff at home, like it's just so much fun. That was a long one. Yes. We're currently doing an ASMR slurping stream, so you might be able to hear exactly how that ramen is, my friend. All handmade. Everything in this bowl, aside from the spam, was made from scratch. Oh, and of course, we got to get a little bit of. There we go. We're just gonna have ourselves a happy little bowl of ramen. I can only wonder how long Minx is actually gonna be gone. Oh no, she's off making food. I'm the one doing the whispery, sexy stuff. I'm like eating this chunk of spam right now. Nom nom nom. 100% farm raised, natural chef, lightly abused. That's kind of how you get good chefs. Bro, I always do. Every time she usually orders herself food, but I guess for this instance she didn't bother with it. Did Mix tell us what she was making? Because I'm not gonna lie, I didn't listen. Oh, making salt from the ocean is so complicated. You got to do like a couple washing processes to get everything out. Oh, all right. Well, I guess it's just us on mystery time. Oh, goodness. I want you to debunk something for me. Is General Tso chicken made from cat meat, or do they actually eat dogs over there? So, General Tso specifically was not cat or dog. It was actually chicken. I want to say that was another World War II era or secondary to World War II era invention. Yes, certain cultures of the Asian variety do consume dog and cat, but it depends where you are specifically. The Japanese, I believe, don't consume cat at least. I think they don't consume dog either. But at the same time, those animals are actually farmed for slaughter, so they are meatier. You don't see them. I don't know if anybody's ever actually seen a farm dog. And many people haven't seen farm rabbits. Farm rabbits are fucking huge. Um, if nobody's ever seen one, I would actually say look up a farm rabbit. Don't look up a farm dog. They're just kind of meaty and dog looking. But yeah, farm rabbits are like the size of a human torso. Very, very big bunnies. Actually, as a fun aside from that, speaking of Asian cultures, Kim Jong, it was either Un or Il, I can't remember which one, was so fascinated with these things and so enamored by the kind of delusion that followed of like rabbits breed like rabbits. So if we just buy a few of them, they'll breed enough and we can feed our people. And they ate all of them before they could even breed because they don't breed that fast and they don't have that much litter. Yes, yes. It is more common in rural. It is done, but it's not. It's very culturally different from how we perceive the animals that we consume. It's like how a Israeli person will view a dog or a Jewish person will view a pig as a dirty animal. No, I'm sorry, Pakistani, not Israeli. I had that one completely backwards. Um, it's the ideology behind it. Like we see them as pets, we see them as friends. Most Americans, I would try dog, I would try cat. Most Americans won't do that because simply enough, this thing is practically a family member for most people. A little tiny annoying yelling family member. Flemish giants, yes, H. Keller. Those are very good. Those are very good farm rabbits. But yeah, some cultures consume that stuff. There's some cultures that eat more bugs than you've probably ever considered eating in your life. There's some that consume jellyfish, for instance. There's a couple Japanese cuisine dishes, excuse me, a bit of Japanese cuisine that consume jellyfish. And yes, that is a strange thought, eating a jellyfish, but they make it work. They do several different methods. I've seen some where they dry them out. I've seen some that just kind of de-stinger them and then cook the caps in a way, like they boil it and it kind of toughens up a little bit. But yeah, it's all there are those different cultures, and it's interesting to see how regional differences, societal, religious differences end up creating the air of it's okay to consume this thing or it's not okay to do this thing because it just makes sense. Yeah, I've heard those jokes before as well, Hunter. I mean, unfortunately, sometimes those jokes carry weight. Like there have been situations in Chinese restaurants in America where they have found felid DNA, or there was one video I saw where somebody recorded one of the ladies in the back butchering a rat to use for something. Yes and no. I mean, to speak on the poor thing, Lord Grim, yes, most cuisine, especially a lot of fine dining cuisine, you all probably wouldn't, a lot of people wouldn't realize that is a lot of cuisine is based off of poor cooking. A lot of the fine dining that I've done is just upscaled versions of poor cooking. Ratatouille is just a fucking tomato stew with eggplant and squash in it. There's nothing special about it. It's ground food, but we've turned it into this super fancy dish, and especially because of that movie, it picked up a lot of gain. But it was one of those things. You go to Mexico, you see a lot of abandoned dogs. Yeah, yeah, that's not just a poor thing. Actually, the abandoned dogs thing also comes from the breeding culture behind the dogs, whereas they're bred for fighting, and dogs that can't fight either die or just get abandoned. Ratatouille was a movie. His name was Remy. Thank you, Hunter. Hamsters are eaten in certain parts. I don't want to say Brazil specifically, but I do know that they are used for dishes. And another thing that a lot of you probably haven't seen are wild hamsters, because that is a thing. We didn't just invent them and put them in cages for people. They are wild animals. my goodness, sushi. What was that? Yeah, it might be Peru. Barely, that might be the one. But then there's also there's this one dish I know about from I think it was a cartoon. It was American Dad. That's what it was. It was Roger eating this dish, and he described it the proper way to make it. You have to take this bird, drown it, kind of resuscitate it, and then drown it again. And you eat with a napkin over your head to hide your shame from God after it's been cooked fully. Like, it's really fucked up. But for some reason, doing this method makes for a really flavorful, tiny, innocent bird that I would not personally eat, maybe out of curiosity. I would not personally go for eating or prepare, but it is a real thing. Then there's also the other weird thing. Yes, you have to drown it twice, Mr. Hellkeller. There's another weird thing. It's a French thing. You'll find a lot of the weird things are, if not French, then Asian. Where you let a kind of cheese, I think it's a Gruyere, basically rot and get full of maggots, and then you eat that. And it's literally outlawed in several other countries, but it is a thing. It's a maggot cheese. Yeah, hamsters and jobbers don't live long, and it is a good start. You're right, but there's also a right way to do it. You can have them live for several years beyond the assumed expected lifespan because people kill their animals. When you have to have an average, and the average on one part of it is super low, it's going to affect the baseline. Hamsters can live for up to 6 years. It's just like goldfish. Goldfish are easy to kill, and they're easy pets to keep, but they're actually very needy when it comes to their environment and can live for 10s, 12-ish, 13, 14 years if you do it right. Most people don't. They're super cheap feeder fish. And goldfishes can indeed be huge, Lord Grim, but that comes to the deep sea gigantism theory, wherein if you have a large container, a creature can do nothing but grow large in that container. If you put a goldfish into a beta-sized tank, it will never get any bigger than the tank that it's in. But if you move that guy over to a 50-gallon, he'll start getting pretty big. Yep, and that's Lord Grim saying exactly what I was saying. And yeah, they are treated as disposable because of that very reason. Because they breed super fast. They don't really command much. They're just feeder fish, so they're pretty cheap. They're like, if you can go into any pet store today, and instead of buying a pet goldfish, you ask for a feeder goldfish. You will get that pet goldfish for $1 versus the $10 they were going to have you sell it to you for. just get feeder stuff if you want to start with something small and easy. Just get a feeder version of that thing. Get a feeder mouse. They're $1. Nobody expects them to live long because they're going to be fed live to a snake. Keep it. That thing will live for 2 or 3 years. Something to remember as well is koi are genealogically goldfish, and they are very large goldfish by default, and they get very big when you feed them the right way. I don't know the scientific name for a goldfish.
I am back. I didn't have
Gotcha.
any spring onion. Drove me nuts.
Oh.
But I made I'm gonna call it very quick. Poor man noodles.
Ramen noodles. What's in them?
Poor man noodles. I'll post a.
I want to see.
I'll post a photo then. Hang on.
What did my friend Minx make?
Aw. Thanks, made. I just had to watch someone make fresh ramen, so this is the best I can do. Hang on, let me taking a
I
photo of
posted
it.
in Maine? No, no.
I will. Hang on. Oh, in Maine?
No, I was asking if you did because I saw a white thing, but no. God, that thing. Is Mrs. Weed in here? I wanted to tell her about like that fucking cinnamon rolls she made look amazing.
I know, right?
I literally tried making these the other day and I fucked it up because I'm a terrible baker.
Alright, where am I gonna put it? You can see my version of this made in whatever amount of time that was.
Live on our Discord. If you just follow the link in chat.
Exclamation mark Discord. Where the fuck is our server? Hang on. Oh,
I
there
don't
you
know.
are.
I don't know any of this stuff. She's the technical one. I technically cook.
Oh, maybe I do have to put it in main. Damn it.
One of these days, you all are going to come in, and I'm going to be making a hamburger helper. That'll be the stream.
Okay, damn it. Alright, we're gonna do this backwards. I can't find the channel. I mean, sometimes it just doesn't want to. Okay, so we'll go send to.
So, here's a fun. I don't know how long you were in the stream, Lord Grim, when we were talking about the science behind the noodles, but it's actually better to use the straight up boiling water on the noodles because it helps them firm up faster and they don't break down nearly as fast. It's better for the cook and the snappiness of the noodle as well. You don't want to bring it up slowly like you would in a microwave. But that's also like regular pasta noodles too. You don't bring the water up with the noodle, you throw it in boiling.
Yeah.
It helps seize everything up.
Oh, you're werewolfy at the moment.
I am werewolfy currently. I'm not changing it. Oh, sorry. This is something I should tell you all ideologically for myself is I don't recognize November. I don't give a shit about Thanksgiving.
Oh yeah.
I just think this is more October. This is more October for me. December is December. Christmas stays in December, but November is more October for me. That looks really good, Minx.
Kind of comfy this is, but I am ready for whatever we're doing. I'm excited about this bizarre
I'm sharing this. So,
okay, and then
I'm going to try my best to explain to you all what you're about to see.
Okay. Yeah. Why are you not showing me live?
So, I'm going to ask a question that I know doesn't have an answer to it, and I'll explain to you why it doesn't have an answer. Do you all know how AI makes an image?
Here we go.
Like
And
when
then
you use
I'm
this
gonna
little
tuck
image,
in.
the text to image thingies, and it makes a.
Trolls the internet. Troll.
Well, it does reference the internet because it has to take its information from somewhere. It doesn't create the thing from the internet. Yeah. So Barely's kind of on the right track. It does. It builds an image based on keywords. It uses a noise reduction system that slowly refines what's in the image until it creates something that is satisfactory to the creator. We don't exactly know how it does this because the processes involved are on a technical level that we don't know how to observe yet. So specifically, we don't know how it works, but we have a vague guess, basically. So what we're looking at here is, as you can see, anybody recognizes very much, these are screenshots from Minecraft. What this is, and you can upload your own. I didn't do that. What this is this is a program on I'll take the link so that you all can do this too. I think it's probably it's going to be really blurry. I
I'm
should
gonna
tell you all
put this
that
on
right
as
now.
science and technology. Okay.
Okay. Minx, did you
Yep.
have you I mean, are we?
Share?
Because oh wait, it's
Yeah,
paused.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
paused for me. I mean, are we? Because oh wait, it's paused. It's paused for me. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Reduce the volume. Okay. Yeah, it's already a little blurry. It's gonna be a bit blurrier, which is why I put this in there so that you all can kind of see better, but it's gonna be blurry. So what this is doing essentially is it's creating literally a video game, an interactable series of images that it implies a 3 dimension to. That's the best way I can describe that.
Okay.
I'm going to be playing Minecraft, but it's completely AI generated based on image systems. It doesn't have any amount of memory, so it doesn't have any kind of object permanence. So the moment something leaves my visual on the screen, it can become anything else. So we will start with the village outpost one.
Oh my god.
Oh, waiting for my turn. Oh, am I in a? Hold on, let me reset this. Oh, that's weird. Oh, there we go. Now we're good now. Okay.
Weird.
Begin your
Okay.
journey. All right. All right. As you can see, there's controls on the bottom. I'm looking at this screen right here, and now we're actually in the program. You can see when it becomes real
That's cool,
shitty and
Hunter.
blurry looking. Okay,
Yeah.
so I can turn, and it's very delayed because the AI is thinking about everything that I'm doing. And I want you all to just kind of pay attention to the world as I move around and do things.
Mm-hmm.
It's like there is a yellow building on my left, and now that's gone. It's really, really weird because everything just once it leaves your line of sight, now there's a building. Because it knows it needed to recognize something. I mean, it's kind of a building. It's like it's like going back when AI was still early on and not good at making stuff,
Oh
but
my
it's
god.
because it's being forced to make stuff constantly. So you have very strange noise glitches going on. Yeah, like that. Like it's not a door anymore. And then if I just back away from
This
it.
is like a fever dream. Oh my
Yeah, it's
god.
real weird. It's really, really weird. I can go. Let's just see what's going on with this. I assume to be glass.
Oh my god. Do you have the
Very
volume of the
blue.
stream on in the background, by the way?
Tiny, yeah.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Is it echoing?
Yeah.
Let me turn that off then. My bad.
That's
The
alright.
audio is supposed to be coming out of my headphones. I don't know how you're hearing that.
Weird. No, yeah, this is so weird.
Oh,
Yeah, glass.
okay.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Glass and water.
It didn't like me moving around. Okay, so
Oh,
now
what? Okay.
yeah,
Oh, this is the weirdest dream.
it does work on mobile? Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. Like it's just all just yeah, this is like what dreaming is like. Like your body doesn't have brain doesn't have object permanence, so it just kind of continues making. Now I'm in the air apparently,
Mm.
and I've just fallen, and I'm still falling. There we go.
It really is like a dream. It's
And now
so weird.
I'm on top of something, and now I'm in snowy mountains. It's alarming to say the least.
I love it.
Oop, I think I'm walking on clouds now. Let's see if we can fall? Question mark. It's trying to like generate distance, but it doesn't know where I am. I don't think it realizes
What
that I'm
the?
supposed to be falling.
Was that like
Let me
something
try.
jumping out the water?
I might be underwater. I don't know. There's clouds above me. I'm still very much in the air. These also only, as you can see, there's a timer on the top right. These only work for an amount of time before I guess the thing can't remember anymore or something. All right, I think no, I was falling. So I can open my inventory. There is an inventory.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's hard to fully use. And sometimes when I open my inventory, things appear behind it. But like I can pick up. Oh, hold on. There was some. I almost had it. I can't see a cursor, so I'm kind of relying on the highlights. There we go. There's some dribble. I'll just move that down into my hotbar.
It's so
Nope,
true,
something
Valley.
popped in the background. Yep, continue. I have to hit E again. There we go. Okay. Oh goodness. All right. I think the I don't know what this is supposed to be. It's like it tried to make cows and then it made a airship.
Tried to make cows, so it made an airship. This is the
Oh,
trippiest shit
okay.
I've ever
So
heard.
it thinks I'm in creative mode now. I can feel like I'm flying around now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I got a hand.
Oh my god, you got a
Okay,
hand.
now yeah, it's just the weirdest fuck. I played Minecraft for like 12 or 13 years now, and this is just the strangest thing I've seen AI do. And I'm very fascinated with the technology behind AI. I understand that a lot of people have, you know, people don't like the idea of it, not just from a potential Terminator reference standpoint, but also from the like, it's going to take away art from artists. There's no soul, blah blah blah. And I agree with all of that. I just find it as a fascinating technology, as more of a what can it do kind of thing,
Yeah.
preferably not what can it do involving nuclear annihilation. So I have something supposedly in my hand.
As a
I can
creative, I
right
find
click.
it really good for inspiration. I'll still go off and make it myself because it's
Oh,
shit, but it's really good for generating ideas.
it seems to think I'm holding. Oh, okay.
Oh,
So
that was so weird.
it's my turn. Yep. Let's go. And like I said, you could upload your own. So you could just take a screenshot from your game and walk around. It's going to change immediately. Like
Yeah,
whatever
yeah,
you pick.
yeah.
This rugged coastline, for instance, won't be that for
No. Oh, but it looks so
I'd love
good.
I'd love to do that, but I don't have a mouse anymore.
What?
There we
Oh,
go.
there you
Um, there we go. I just had to wait for my turn. It's your turn. Where were we? The rugged coastline.
It's Poel? What does that mean?
That Poel.
Hmm.
Oh, look at this rugged coastline. The coast.
Oh,
There's
people.
definitely water here somewhere.
Ace is stolen art to feed the AI. Yeah, when it originally started, that was like a huge thing. It's why Google in particular worked really hard now to distinguish between this is commercial and this is not. So there's a search filter on Google where when you're looking up images in particular, if you look at the tools, you can select whether it's for commercial use or not. And now that's what people pull from, which is also why you get really shit AI generated stuff because it's pulling from non-commercial. But why?
God, just imagine doing this as like
Oh my
an
god,
actual Minecraft map where what you look at like determines where you end up at.
this feels. It just feels like I'm in a dream.
Yeah, it feels like it's a very specific animation I'm thinking of, but it's this old animation from Cartoon Network, where this lady is helping somebody paint. I think it's raining. Holy shit.
Oh my
I
god,
didn't know it could do that.
it figured out rain. Kind of.
Hey, look, it's a horse mountain. That's interesting. And some cobblestone. Where does the cobblestone dimension take me? Oh shit.
That
I, I started
what?
falling. Yeah, see, this is just pure dream logic. Like that's what I like about this so much is it feels like my brain trying to play Minecraft in a dream.
Yeah, 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 yeah. I don't know. I feel like a brain would be better at it.
I feel like a brain would be better too, but this also feels like what we would see from our brain for the first time imaging it.
That's true. Hell, to be honest, there's a bigger issue with people just stealing full stop and just not understanding. Like, there's plenty of content creators who are using for their emotes, for their profile pics, for the banners, whatever, who are willingly just grabbing whatever without
Oh yeah,
understanding copyright. I think that's a bigger issue than AI pulling together from different sources. At least there's a small amount of change, which is legal, compared to people who are it's just ignorance. They just don't understand, or they feel like they're such a small streamer or content creator that it doesn't really matter.
right.
So yeah, always think about that when you're grabbing things quickly.
I had a neat situation with that when I used to do YouTube. I used a particular sound file that I found on a free SoundCloud-ish website. So I knew it was open source, it was okay to use. But one of the YouTubers that I really like to watch, the Yogscast, actually used the exact same thing as one of their this for the same reason I used it as a introductory sound effect, and I thought that was really neat.
YouTube has an amazing sound library and sound effect library, has for like years and years. But yeah, you do get to the point where, especially as in like the content creator, you go to other channels and you hear the same songs over and over. But that's what you get if you don't want to pay. Pay for things is sometimes cheaper than you think. Kind of. Yeah, we trying to do the blue sky. What?
I sort of to see if it would generate anything.
That was weird.
Oh.
Yeah.
But it seems to be good at recognizing sky and not sky. Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Okay, now I'm in a desert. Do I have any inventory? Oh, it looks like I've got some Bark-a-Knuckle. Yeah, that looks good. Just grab that. I think it's become a shovel. Let's see, 4. Oh, it I don't know what that was, but it seems to have grown. What is that ticking sound? Is that me?
I can hear it. Yeah, it's now
Oh,
it's
yeah.
registering clicking out of nowhere.
It's the game. It's producing a mechanical click sound for some reason. I have 22 seconds left in this world.
No,
See if we can dig underground. Oh, it's even got the little breaking animation. Look at that. This would probably loop infinitely. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, that was a weird thing I found. I thought you all might be interested in.
That was cool. I really liked it. There you go. Transitioned off. That was
It's
really
like
cool.
that's what I was thinking of it before. Like it feels like playing somebody else's dream.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
hard to look at, I admit, but it's this is what AI has come to. This is the programs that we've developed for whatever fucking reason.
I think it just fascinates us. Just
Yeah.
because we are too linear in the way we think. So it's really
We're too focused in whether or not we can.
and yet that statement doesn't make sense. But yeah, it is fascinating to see something fed and what it spits out based on what we've created. I think it's really, really interesting.
And the fun thing is because it's programmed to be Minecraft, you theoretically, I could choose a file that isn't Minecraft, put it into this thing, see what it does, but it'll eventually become Minecraft.
Minecraft. Yeah. Yeah.
Actually,
that's
let's
how
do that.
AI works. If you
I
try to
I wanna
force
do
it to
that.
do something else, you've always got this base brief of what it's supposed to be. Are you gonna try it? Okay.
Yeah, I want to do that. I'm gonna pick my ghost picture that I took to use for my emoji in the server.
Hang on. Let me.
Yeah, the game lacks hard object permanence, so. Okay, so I'm gonna use this cute ghost picture here.
Okay.
You might recognize one of these as my profile picture. I don't remember which one I picked anymore. And we're just gonna see what this does. Because this is what we do. We try things and hopefully break them. Oh.
You broke it.
Okay.
No.
Well,
No.
it didn't seem to like that.
No. It just went, you're in Minecraft.
Yep. Immediately.
Nope.
It's just for fun. Let's try. This one's really orange. I wanted to see if I had something that had a bit more definition to it, but that's really orange right there. Oh. Manx?
Yeah? You are.
Are you okay?
Yeah? Why?
What just happened?
You just went black.
Yeah. My whole thing went black.
Yeah.
Can
I this is... Oh.
That was weird.
Yeah. Okay, you asked if I was okay. I was like, I don't know, man. You're the one who's just gone black.
What's this real quick? Will I bring up my stuff? Oh shit, that's not good.
Oh god.
It's okay. There we go.
Oh my god.
No, see, there's this fun button combination. I don't know if everybody else knows about. If you hit Control-Shift-T, it brings up your old tabs that you closed, and I just closed 12 of them, and I just brought them all back up at once. So you can do that.
Oh, okay.
That was weird. Okay, anyways, yeah, cute pumpkin ghost thing.
You're not sharing anymore, by the way.
Oh yeah, you're right. That would have definitely closed. Right, yeah.
All right, here we go. Back to experiment.
Pumpkin ghost driving car.
Mm-hmm.
Driving pumpkin car. Let's see if this makes
I
sense.
reckon it's exactly the same. It's just gonna go. Can't process.
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
Oh, actually.
It tried.
It actually tried. It went orange pumpkin things.
Oh.
What?
I don't know.
Yellow.
Okay.
And it was all yellow. Nah, you're
There we
back in
go.
Minecraft. Fuck you.
And we're back to Minecraft.
Oh no, you guys didn't see it. Oh no. Thank you. I just got reminded screen. You have to do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
All right. We'll do
Oh,
it
you
again.
can play it. I
File.
just saw that.
Oh yeah, I could send it out as a link thing. All right, are you up?
Yeah. I'm up this
Yeah,
time.
that's fine. Okay.
It'll
Let's
do
try
the
with
same.
cute ghost.
Chili.
It probably won't.
No, this is the same. That was exact same. Nah, they're like, fuck you. Damn it.
It's all right. We'll try once more. It's my turn. It is my turn. Let me begin my journey. I feel like someone's gonna say it's rewind time at the end of that. I don't know why. Oh boy.
Oh,
Okay.
this is better than what we saw. This is way better.
Oh god, it's like somebody managed to actually throw armor on top of itself. Ooh, okay. All right. Well, let's just very slowly look up from this.
It's Minecraft.
Yeah, just in case you weren't aware.
As
It's
you were
still Minecraft.
aware. Nope, back to the desert you go. What?
Oh, I'm holding a gold block.
Oh.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. Oh, it gave you more gold blocks as well.
You know, one thing we haven't seen are animals, because I have seen this thing create animals, and it's not good.
Oh, is that what that is? Oh no, that's a flower. Wait, is it?
No, those are
That's a
flowers.
flowers. Oh god, it managed flowers.
It is, and I have a full inventory too. What is all this? There's a log. Okay. What's this? More wood. All
The
right.
number changes so crazily.
Yeah, it's just this is just weird stuff. What happens? Okay, so it doesn't follow that rule. Oh. Ah, good.
Oh my god.
That's so weird.
Oh, you saw something like
Oh,
that
you
when
did.
you did it? Oh.
Yeah, when it develops animals, it's not great. It doesn't really know what to
Does
do
it
with
look
them.
like it needs to be put out of its misery?
It looks like it's in perpetual misery. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh god. It's like
Oh, I can run.
DNA
Oh, is that a crafting
splicing
bench?
gone wrong. Oh my
Hold on,
god, you
I gotta
found
see.
a crafting bench? No way!
Oh my god. That's admittedly pretty impressive.
I mean, there's a Discord
Oh,
contest
it's
and
gone.
it lists things like punch the Ender Dragon, kill a zombie, and have rotten meat drop. So surely
There is, yeah.
this is like all possible. Can we just
Yeah,
dig
you can.
straight downwards or something?
We could, yeah. I have seen somebody do like they took like a screenshot of the end and used it as one of their pictures.
That's clever.
Let me see.
I hope we
Oh, it's
just
so
drop
hard.
through like this crazy dream. Oh no. Oh no, it really is like a dream where you just can't break through. Okay, we got. Okay, yeah. Yes. Okay, into the
I can't
darkness.
fall. I'm trying to fall.
Into the darkness. Into the
Won't let me.
darkness. Hello, muddled.
Okay, we're just gonna fall down this, I guess. There we go. So yeah,
Oh,
and that's how easy it is. You just dig a little hole and you have a base.
damn.
Oh, I think that might be something trying to be alive.
Oh my
It looks
god.
like it's moving.
Oh no.
What are you? Is this
It's a
a
sheep!
golem or a sheep?
Oak. Something. No, is that it?
It's too dark. I can't
It
see
was trying
anymore.
to be a sheep. Go into the darkness. Oh, it's
Oh,
nighttime.
it ain't no
This
time to
is
be
the
in this here
Fox
neighborhood.
Minecraft. It is.
What
I
happened to my health?
I I just want to go underground.
Let's try again.
Did you want to come in here, Koi? Or are you like, nah, I'm chilling? We'll raid out after.
Okay. Oh, all right. That's kind of down.
Yeah, this is down.
It's still very green, but it's down.
Fine.
I mean, where is down in a dimension like this? Now it's just all green screen.
It's like you're in an acid pit.
Acid is a definitely good description for this. Oh, there's
Yeah.
something.
What?
Flowers?
Uh,
Flowers.
I just want to go underground, damn it. I'll tuck Koi in. Yeah, we're raiding out soon. But I just want to go underground, damn it.
Oh, we got sand now, I think. This should be easier to dig. Yep. 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 All right.
Nah,
I think that was try.
that's
I think that was a
fine.
rabbit for a second.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like those games where it's like, yeah, you see that mountain in the distance, you can go to that mountain. You can, as long as you keep it in visual, because otherwise that mountain's not going to be there anymore. Oh, look at this. Oh,
Healing muddled sleep well. Damn it. Can
good
we
night,
okay,
guys.
I'm gonna go I'm gonna find this is the last one. Minecraft Ender Dragon. Okay, this is it. We're gonna like just immediately find a screenshot. Images. Oh yes. Alright, okay. Here we go. I found it. Copy image. I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay.
Okay. This is gonna be great. I'm so excited. Alright, here you go.
Oh yeah, it should work perfectly.
Right? Okay.
Down, save image.
I literally sent like an ingrained screenshot to Ender Dragon.
Let's see. Let's see if I can find it quickly. Oh, I gotta refresh my page. Oh, good. Perfect. In the end.
Yes. No.
Hold on, hold on.
No. Oh,
Oh, okay. Uh,
fuck. Try it
definitely
again.
not in the end.
Do it again. Do it again. Reload
Yeah,
it. Reload
we'll
it.
have to try that again.
Yeah, no, fuck. Damn it. We're gonna force
Refresh
it.
the page.
We're gonna
Choose the
force it, damn
dragon.
it. And
Oh, okay.
okay.
Uh, oh, it's all falling apart.
No.
I don't.
No.
It doesn't even know
It's
if I'm
gonna put
moving
us
right
back in the
now.
or in the snow. Look in the sky. Ugh, damn it. Damn it. We really tried. Okay, alright. Underground Minecraft. Why is it just always above ground? Just always above ground.
That's probably why it's a goal to get underground.
Right. It's like, I just wanna... Okay, here we
Oh, is that lava? Wait, which direction
go.
am I looking? This one's not doing well. Oh wait, what is that?
Oh,
Oh, what
oh,
is that?
oh! What?
I'm in an end portal. Or I'm in another portal
Holy...
that I didn't get to the nether. Oh, Jesus. I keep going. Oh, there's something alive. I think. I mean, what's the definition of alive in this instance?
Tormented?
Oh, it's just not even the base image really messed up how this thing's trying to interpret everything.
Like, it kind of understood the portal, though, when ender. Okay, I've sent you another
Yeah,
one
the
that's
portal was
underground,
interesting.
at
Let me
least.
see under. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, there's actually a little skeleton with a bow in there, but
There
I don't
is.
think it's going to recognize it.
No, I think that might be a little too fine for it.
Yeah, no. Alright, here we go.
Yep.
Okay. Alright.
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, the first question I have is, can it spawn something?
I'm scared of the red thing that I'm starting to see on the right.
That
Oh no. I thought that was going to be way scarier.
no, but
Even, how are
the
you?
spawner is becoming something else. Hold on, wait. I want to open this chest. I want to see it like try to create an inventory for this thing. Oh God.
No!
Oh, no.
No! Oh, it tried.
Oh.
It really tried. Oh no, it's worse.
Oh, it didn't like that at
Oh
all.
no.
Oh,
It's
I'm looking up
worse.
apparently.
I love how Evan's having like this really polite conversation. Hello, how are you? What the fuck is that? This is AI trying to generate Minecraft off an
This is
image we
Minecraft.
fed into it. This is clearly Minecraft, right? But it
That's so obvious. I
insists
don't know how you
on
couldn't
being
tell.
outside. Like every time we try to put it underground, it goes, no, above
No,
ground.
yeah, it will not. Oh, but I think because of your adding a chest in,
It now
I've
gets
never seen
chest?
chests.
Yes, it learned chest.
Oh,
Oh no, oh
oh.
no, oh no.
We'll just take that item there, whatever that was. The dream chest.
It's so dreamlike. It's actually really bad because it's generating as you look around. So everything you see in the square, that's what's generated. So as you're turning left or right, it's making things up. And so there's just no object permanence. It's really fucking weird. It's very fever dream.
It is. It would be very hard for your brain to reinterpret any of this stuff.
Go
It's
in the water.
hard. It's hard to look at. I hope somebody makes a mod where this occurs.
In the water.
Oh, wait. I think that might be a rabbit.
Is
Or
that
it's just floating
Is it a
sand.
rabbit? Is it alive?
Nope, it's a sand block.
Oh, damn, it is.
They go in the river. Haven't tried that yet. Oh, okay.
Damn it.
Oh, that's about what I was expecting.
That's about what I was expecting. Look down, maybe. Can we go, like, into it?
It looks like I'm walking up on some ice. Oh,
What?
oh, it's the sky now.
Oh, damn it.
Don't worry, everybody.
God damn it. Actual letdown. Oh, no. This is entirely normal. Yeah, this is so normal.
Yeah, this is regular Minecraft. This is how I play all the time.
Uh.
Oh,
Can you imagine this in VR?
oh God, that would be sickening.
That would be actually quite nauseous. I would not be happy at all.
Oh, hold on. I've got something in my inventory. I'm trying to figure out what it might be. That my UI is fucked, by the way. It used to be
so bad. It was so perfect,
kind of
and
legible.
now it's like,
There's something in my hand.
What the? Okay.
I think I'm walking on clouds again, or just really high up.
Oh.
I'm like jumping a bunch. I'm trying to make it think that I'm in creative mode, maybe. Oh.
Oh.
That was something. Had a village there for a second.
It really likes the desert.
It does. It's probably just easier to render.
just kind of want to try force it
Oh,
to go in a hole. Don't think about that too much.
it's like walking through a painting.
Yeah.
Ay, Faye.
Oh, look, that's a little better. Look, it's you. Oh my gosh, look,
Look at my
the
sweet armor.
blue-green. That's fucking sweet. What the hell? It's like power. Oh god, that probably meant nothing to an American. It's like opal. Yeah.
What the hell's power? I
Pow-
thought you were
power.
talking about a character.
Power shell.
Pow-
It's yeah, it's
Oh,
Maori.
power. Oh.
Power shell.
the
Yeah,
Maori
that's
thing,
what
yeah.
I was like. Oh, hang on. Opal. Opal will work.
Oh, hey. I think we got something alive.
Is that a pig?
No!
Oh,
Ah, damn it.
I'm so excited to see a pig. All right, I'll load a pig. I'll find a picture of a pig and then we raid. Pig, Minecraft.
All right. Find your picture of your pig. I'm going to do this first.
Dude, I was so excited to see that fucking pig.
This is the most Minecraft she's involved.
Okay, this is it. This is good. This is
It really did, even. That was kind of rude.
okay. I found you a picture of pigs. Okay.
All right, great.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yes.
Look at that adorable family of pigs. Oh, oops. There we go.
But
Well.
where's my fucking pigs?
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Don't scare it. Don't scare
nope,
it. Ah! God, it really is like a dream. Damn it.
Oh, there we are.
Loaded
Where am I?
We're in that fucking desert again. God damn it.
Yeah, we'll load it again.
Okay, load it again, load it again.
Let me refresh the page. Pig. Waiting for my turn.
Always the
It's my
desert.
turn.
It's my turn. Desert.
Yeah, it likes that desert, man.
Okay, here we go.
I don't know what's up with it. Oh, okay.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh! Oh God! Put it out of its misery!
Wow, it's like how anglerfish breed.
Oh!
Oh boy. Okay.
Okay,
Oh wait,
look,
which direction?
We
Okay. There we go.
briefly forced it to make a pig. Oh, go
I
kill
want
it!
to try. Ooh. I want to try one more time
Okay.
because that did kind of work.
That was pig. That was pig.
Holy
It
shit.
came back to us trying to force an AI to generate Minecraft pigs. It was disturbing.
It is continuing to be so.
Come on.
All right.
Don't move.
All right.
Is it
I'm gonna
moving?
back away
Oh, no!
a tiny bit.
Oh God, it's already fucked. Nah.
No. It's okay. It's trying to walk around.
Is it?
Come on, pink dot. It's just fading out.
Oh no! My pig!
Oh wait. Ah.
That's cobblestone.
And then you don't know which direction you're looking in while it's doing this nonsense. There we go.
That was very funny. Yeah, we just absorbed a piglet and we're back in the fucking desert again. Alright guys, we gotta raid out because of the time. But
Yeah.
that was one of the most disturbing
fucking
things I
weird.
think I've ever seen. I hope that will give you nightmares. That's gonna give me nightmares. I've been playing horror games and that was more scary to watch than any horror game. That was an experience. That was an experience.
I'm glad you all got to experience that.
You're still
Oh
experiencing it in
god,
the
that's
background.
horrible.
Alright, we're gonna raid out.
I just watched the pig try to move and then it turned into a blanket.
Oh dear Lord. Okay. Well, if you
All
enjoyed
right.
that terrifying experience we just gave you, I love how we went from delicious food
Subscribe
to
for more.
subscribe for more. Here's raid message. Please grab it. We are going to go to Wulfy, who recently rebranded. So she was Dozy Pearl, and now she's Wulfy. Quite well known for playing Minecraft. has quite a large social
Okay.
server that she plays sometimes. Timberwolves shares a server with her. You guys will be familiar. Timberwolves raids in here a fair amount, who's a horror streamer. So it just felt pretty perfect that we'd done something Minecraft related to go raid her. So please join in if you can and say hello. Also an Australian. No, I just tried to shout out instead of raid because I'm super special. Please work. There we go. Yeah, super weird AI generation. It was yeah.
Yeah. So if anybody's ever wanted to know what it looks like inside of a dream that doesn't make sense, there you go.
There you go.
You can experience it whenever you want.
That was it.
And I will say that weird super burnt inventory that we saw opening those chests is those kinds of things that I see when I'm very sick and trying to sleep.
Oh god. I will probably see you guys tomorrow. We'll see. Maybe Sunday. Or wait, what day is it? Yeah, today is Sunday. So Sunday or Monday is usually the fish's domain. We'll see how the fish is going because they've been working very hard recently. But hopefully you'll be back. Hopefully we can squeeze some more metaphor out. See how we go. And then we're back into a normal week. And hopefully everyone should be here this week. It'll be the first week for a while where usually 6 of us are around. So I'll see you guys really soon. Thank ya.
Thank you all for coming. I hope that you learned a lot.